seashells and barnacles.
He's more than a toy.
We should really get rid of these. But yet... It's just never ending. Oh, I keep waiting, but fool's errand never hurts any less. Picking up that ping. Of all the headings you could have...
Yeah.
Fuse housing is totally rusted. Gotta fix it at some point. You know, with all the free time that I've got.
Okay, let's see.
Blue sky systems posted, active. All systems nominal.
Radio check, video check, vitals check.
I hear you. You seeing what I'm seeing?
Mm-hmm. Plug suits live. Signal is good. This rig is massive.
It doesn't look scuttled either. There's way too much equipment left behind. Found the power generator. It's not spinning.
Explains why we didn't pick up any radio chatter. Think we can get it running?
Well, it's locked up, but yeah, looks intact.
Hold on, I'm coming up. I forget how frighteningly beautiful the ocean is at night.
Frightening's right. Especially during a storm.
Though there be fury on the waves, beneath them, there is none.
Says who?
Deep Sea 15. What is this place?
Who cares? Let's figure out if it's empty, claim the title, and get out of here.
Well, this one may warrant some overtime.
That is a long way down.
17.5 meters.
I could make it across that beam.
Nuh-uh, no way. It's too dangerous. I'll find another way across. Door won't budge.
Yeah. Rig this size, those bulkheads are magnetically sealed.
Something's not right. All this equipment, why would they leave it?
You've heard of gift horses, I presume.
Yeah. And Trojan horses. Damn it. I think the gear operator's bust.
I can fix it. Pass it over in the QSD. Well, that looks heavy.
Yeah, no way I'm getting that open by myself.
These fuse boxes are tricky, but the control unit should work now.
Need something to pry this lock.
Oh, you mean like something straight and metallic? Too bad someone lost our crowbar, isn't it?
Hey, that seagull was eating my sandwich.
Times like this, wish I had something to pray to. Please, let this all be okay. Let it be okay.
Charlie, I mean it. We can't afford this right now.
What does that mean?
Charlie, goddammit.
I made it, Mac. It's fine.
It was fine this time.
I know my limits.
That's not the point. The point is if you get hurt with our debt, we lose the boat too. Haven't we lost enough?
That's why we're here.
This woman.
A lot of damage here. Storm must have done this.
Please be careful.
This isn't my first rodeo, Mac. Looks like this is the only way in. It's rusted shut.
And got it. Now let's get that power back on.
I would really appreciate that.
Out of fuel, looks like.
Rust in peace.
Good work there.
Thanks. Heading inside. Oh, whoa. It's dark. Power's off here.
Warning. Elevated heart rate detected.
Oh my god.
Charlie. What is that?
It's a body.
Okay, that's it. Get back to the boat.
No, Mac. It's okay.
It's okay? It's a body. A really messed up one, too. We're out of here. Authorities can deal with this.
It's not like we haven't seen bodies before. Remember the Starfall?
That was different. It was a contract. We knew there was going to be...
And now we know the same thing here.
Charlie.
We can do this.
We don't have any idea what's going on here. Whatever killed him could kill us, too.
Exactly. We don't know. We don't know if it's dangerous or if it isn't. So, we stay until we find out.
Charlie.
Just a little further, Mac. We need this. We need it. You know I'm right.
A little further. The next time I call it, it's called.
This looks
Like what?
like it's staged, like a ritual.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
And voila! Airtight.
There you go again. Using fancy words, making yourself look smarter than me.
Honey, I don't need fancy words for that. Without power, this elevator's not going anywhere.
Working on it.
Work faster. Look at this. Fuel cylinder resupply station.
Functional.
Looks it.
That'll come in handy.
Mac, where are you? Where are you?
I get the feeling the solution on this one has to be more than one piece. Might need to look around for the answers. that diagram I saw back on the turbine. That might help me get this up and running. And let there be light.
Good work. Problem though.
What?
Can't access the rig schematics. There's a security lockdown. Stand by.
Mapping vector updated.
Okay, I'm in. There's a control room through that sealed door on the upper deck. If we're gonna override the lockdown, that's where we do it.
Got it, I'll check it out. So, yeah. There's no chance I'm squeezing through this.
What about Moses?
You're kidding.
He's helped sort scrap before. Already has a comm rig and a QSD. We can trade items with him just like we do with each other.
I don't like talking to him. Every time he asks about...
He was with her when it happened.
It happened because of him.
That's not fair.
I'm just saying what it is. She jumped in after him.
It's still not fair.
Fine, I'll get the damn bear.
Here, take his key. And be nice.
I am Moses. I am Hope's best friend.
Hope isn't here, Moses.
Ah, yes. I remember. The water. I do not like water. She tried to...
Head up to the top of the rig. I need you to squeeze through an open door there.
I will not see Hope again.
Head up to the top of the rig. Get through the door. Now.
Yes, Mac. I miss Hope, Charlie.
I do too.
I miss playing with her.
I do too.
Is it wrong to wish I could stop missing her? Sometimes I feel guilty for wishing it.
No. I think that, it isn't wrong at all.
My Charlie. I do not like water. In water you are powerless. There is a lot of water here. Water is unsafe. I do not like water.
It'll be dry inside. I promise, Mose.
My Charlie. Charlie Mac, I am inside.
Okay. Now you need to get to the control room. It's on the other side of that bulkhead.
This place smells bad. I would like to go home now.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Language, Mac.
I know, Moses. It's okay. We'll leave soon. I promise.
I will leave soon. This is not safe for children to eat.
Look at that. Food's still on the plates.
Yeah. They left in a hurry.
Or didn't leave at all.
Kitchens can be dangerous places. Utensils, sharp objects, and powered equipment should always be stored safely. floor is slippery here. Children should be cautious. The door is closed.
You're small. Find a way in.
I will try. My Mac. Goodness. This could cause injury if it lays here.
I'm gonna cause injury to you if you keep spouting out public service announcements. This is a deep sea installation. Everything on it's dangerous, okay?
Just ignore him, Mose.
My Charlie.
I'll say this for him, he breaks things apart really well.
Thank you, Mac. I'm in the control room.
Good work, Mose. Now, can you find an access point and override the security lock?
Am I allowed to do that, Charlie?
We're giving you permission.
Can he do that?
Yeah, he can. I've, kind of improved his design. He's a very smart bear now.
I am a very smart bear now. Connection secure. Firewall override. Access granted.
Improved. I see what you mean. He's actually useful now.
Mac, please be nice.
It's a damn toy.
Not to her. He wasn't.
Exterior and interior bulkheads are cycling pre-checks. Please be patient.
Mag doors are gonna open.
Children should not try this. Hello, I am Moses. What is your name?
Moses found another body.
Getting a really bad feeling here.
Just a little further.
And we're back. Well, Jack, we're here today with another Plinketto episode of Best of the Worst.
Mm-hmm.
I can't really recall the last Plinketto episode.
This is a fucking nightmare. Holy doing the mount. Fuck.
But our first film, Who Killed Captain Alex?
Yes.
By the Hollywood Film Company.
Yes.
Of course, this is a famous B movie, which we have never watched.
It's true.
Very excited.
And a very inspiring story about people making an action-packed, special effects heavy movie on less than no budget.
Sure.
Everybody in Uganda knows Kung Fu.
Wisconsin is famous for snow and the space cups. Wow. No, I know which space cup is the best movie ever made.
Our next film is The Suckling. He'll always be Mommy's little mutant.
He'll always be Mommy's little mutant?
Yeah.
Is this a story about Rich Evans?
Fuck you. Fuck you.
So what's next, Mike?
It's another film about Rich Evans, Evil Spawn. I can't even look at him.
Yeah,
I can't even look at him. I won't make eye contact.
that's smart.
Next up is The Howling. Two. It's not over yet.
The next movie is Brian Bosworth's Stone Cold.
Oh.
That's it. And next is the center of the Plinketto board, which is Dropper's Choice.
Yes. I hope to land on that because I just said the ball rarely lands in the middle, and I am very excited to watch Space Jacked.
Spaceships, guns, babes screaming. What else can you ask for?
It's got it all.
It's got it all.
I know it's going to have it all.
Next is Ice Cream Man. And I think, haven't we done this on an episode already?
Definitely not. No, I don't think so.
You don't think?
No.
I think.
Why am I remembering just watching it and doing a whole discussion on it? It's so weird.
Welcome to senility.
Starring Clint Howard, famous Star Trek alumni and brother of director Ron Howard.
Yes, the more handsomer of the Howard brothers. Women love that deformed head of his.
Yes. Not misshapen, maybe.
Well, misshapen is the kind word for deformed, right? Is that the more PC term? Right?
I feel like I can't talk about people's shapes head because mine's very egg-like.
You have a normal head.
First of all, thank you. I appreciate that.
Misshapen, deformed are offensive words. It's differently shaped.
Differently shaped. But then that implies that a sense of normalcy that they are not involved
That's true.
in. So that is also not very
How
PC.
about shaped head? He has a shaped head.
Mike, I prefer the term alternatively handsome.
Alternatively handsome. Is that what you've been called, Rich? Alternatively handsome?
That's what my mom says about me.
Next is Dungeon Master.
Oh.
That's such a generic title. I thought we would have watched this by now.
Mm-hmm.
I think I confused this with Beastmaster.
Sure. And one of the millions of dungeon movies that we have on the shelves. We'll try to, if we do watch this, we'll try to limit our number of critical fail or nat 1 jokes.
Right, yes.
Rein it
D&D.
in. Next is Disintegration.
Why don't you go ahead and take a look at this box, Jack?
Oh no! What do we know?
We're not going to land on it. So this is a blind pick.
This is a blind pick.
We pulled it off the shelf. We looked at the back.
Okay.
And we just said, let's roll the dice on this one. And lastly, a film that predates Best of the Worst, a classic movie night movie, Blood Shack. This is The Trooper, the film also known as The Trooper, and this is the film that inspired the phrase shooting the rodeo.
What a lineup. What a spectacular, what a marvel we have before us.
It's amazing. It truly is. And it's going to be a great time.
Yes.
It's going to be a great day.
Let's not even watch any of these. I'm so happy with just seeing the covers. We don't even need to watch any.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you later.
It's great.
Where do I leave? Is there an exit? Well, Jack, why don't you drop the first ball?
I'd love to. This is a ball. Oh, there's creepy things back here.
Hold on. Let's go towards the middle. Oh.
What happened? What did you land on?
Ice cream man.
Oh. That's a good one.
Hello, puppy. Mike.
Yeah, I know. I have nothing to do with this.
Mike.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a distraction.
Okay.
You put in Space Jack.
Yeah.
Okay?
We could do it. We could do it,
Ready.
Rich.
Get ready. 3.
We've wasted 19 minutes of our lives.
I'm just gonna go get something.
Oh, Rich, what are you doing?
Oh,
Jay, look over there!
Oh, my goodness.
Jay, look at that! Jay!
Help me, Jay! I'm falling down!
Jay,
I'm over
Rich is falling down! Oh my God!
No.
Fall for fuck's sake here.
Hey,
I landed on Space Jack.
You landed on Space Jack on your first attempt.
I landed on Space Jack, everybody.
Hair's hanging down.
Oh, it's so great.
This is Picorni, and welcome to the Star Princess Interactive Dining Menu. Please enter your selection.
Why that lady?
She's so,
Why that lady?
so happy to be there.
Well, Rich, this is drop 2. Do your best.
Jay, you've put our fate in my hands. I want you to think about that.
Well, what do you want it to land on? And think about this wisely.
Okay.
Because what you want it to land on,
Whatever
it
I
will not.
want it to land on, we will not get.
Exactly.
So I definitely want to watch Disintegration Man.
Okay, that's great.
That is my pick.
It's totally gonna fucking land on Disintegration now.
I really want to land on Disintegration Man. Just there, go.
All right. Oh.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
Dungeon Master.
Oh, damn.
Rich, we didn't land on Disintegration.
We didn't land on it. Oh, it failed. The Dungeon Master. He is the overlord of strange beasts and stolen souls. Richard Mole, the Sword and the Sorcerer, Night Court.
Oh, they do list Night Court. I was gonna say, if they don't list Night Court.
That's totally the order I'd put that in too, right?
He shouldn't even go by his name. He should just go by Bull when he acts in other things. Bull from Night Court will be his official credit.
And Jeffrey Byron, star in this futuristic thriller about an evil wizard who wanders the galaxies in search of a formidable opponent to play his brutal and very deadly game. So we're mixing sci-fi and fantasy here.
Okay. And we're gonna start in contemporary LA.
Yeah.
And we will spend 50% of the movie in a guy's apartment.
Yeah. Either that or wandering around the woods. Well, that'll be the first part of the movie, the fantasy part.
No, it'll start modern LA, then the fantasy will be him in the woods, it'll be Griffith Park, and then he'll go to a post-apocalyptic world and it'll be the desert.
See, I think we're gonna start in Fantasyland, which will be the forest preserves near LA.
Okay.
And then they're gonna get in their spaceship, which will be made out of cardboard, and then that will crash in downtown LA.
Okay.
That's what I think.
Whatever they can do to keep the budget down. Just throw it in any direction. Doesn't matter.
Oh no! I feel bad for him. Oh! Poor guy. Goblin!
What?
Oh, it created a bit of a gravity well because Einstein understood that gravity and time-space intersected with each other. That made perfect sense.
I'm sure that's what happened.
Okay, Mike, it is all up to you now.
I'm gonna do my best to save the night.
You do your best to let random chance be random.
I'm gonna try really hard.
Okay. The Suckling.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. Very little on the back.
Oh, okay. Let's.
One sentence. After a woman goes to a back alley abortion clinic, that's how we want any movie to start, her aborted fetus attacks her, her boyfriend, and everyone else at the place. At the place.
You know, we only needed one sentence on the back of this box, and that was it.
After a woman goes to a back alley abortion clinic, her aborted fetus attacks her, her boyfriend, and everyone else at the place. That's like if you're just lazily describing a movie to your friend. And then it always says he'll always be mommy's little mutant. Wow.
I have so many emotions right now, and they're all horror.
Yeah. Well, let's go watch The Suckling.
Do we have to?
I don't know what to say except it's the strangest thing I ever heard.
Why did they get the wackiest looking people to be the doctors?
Because they're the ones they could afford.
Because they said we're making a movie about an aborted fetus monster, and these are the ones that said, okay.
All right, sure.
Your voice is an anomaly.
I know.
There's nothing we can do to fix it, or make it more palatable, or fit into some sort of range.
No.
It does whatever it wants to do.
Put all the compression on it you want. He'll still break it. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
So people that complain about that, like, can you lower Rich's audio when he laughs? We do sometimes. It doesn't make a difference.
I lower it as low as it goes, and it still is there.
I muted it, and you could still hear it. I don't know how it works.
Rich, you've been giving cats nightmares for years.
I hate cats. It's fine.
Rich Evans really fucked with my cat. Anyways, welcome to another episode of Best of the Worst. Right? Yeah.
That's still the name of the show.
That's what this show is, the Green Table.
Plinketto. Oh yeah, BOTW.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild.
Yes, the Legend of Zelda.
We're going on an adventure today through the genres, Mike.
Well, Jack, since your name is in the title, why don't you tell us all about Space Jacked?
I would love to tell you about Space Jacked. Space Jacked is the story of a luxury spaceship that gets taken over by... Spaceship.
It's a story of a cardboard box that's full of leaves.
And feathers. And feathers.
It's the story of an unused spaceship set somewhere in Los Angeles.
Tiger?
What? They tried to blew through the wall and landed on naked people.
The real question is, why is there dust everywhere like they blew through drywall?
Because spaceships are made with drywall, Jay. They still have to...
You don't know what spaceships are made of.
It's true.
Yeah. Winner. I won an award.
Oh, shit.
Most creative use of cardboard. I'm so proud of this production. And plastic parts from a junkyard.
Most unexpected use of feathers.
Move that clamps. You're making it bad for all of us. And I will try and make it.
What is that? Feathers? What the fuck?
In Space Jacked, Jack is trying to explain that Corbin Bernstein...
Bernstein.
Roger...
He's not a bear.
Corbin Berenstein Bear.
Jack, it's Bear Stein.
Oh. Hello? He takes over the ship because it's full of billionaires, and he has a plan to kind of disable the ship, hold the billionaires hostage to get a bunch of money. So the intro to the movie is the opulent billionaire party in which we see people judge knees.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's a weird start.
Weird. Edward Tubman from Sioux Falls, Idaho, has the knobbiest knees in outer space.
Look, the guy was offering ecstasy pills or virtual reality porn. The older people are into the knee judging contests. When given the choice.
The combination of these things make the cruise part of this completely irrelevant.
Yes.
Both of them you could do in your shitty studio apartment. Yeah, you don't need to go on a luxury cruise.
Oh, this was in a shitty studio apartment?
I mean, that's where they shot it, sure. Oh, they did the doodly-doo. They actually did it.
Yeah.
Her sexual fantasy is to be raped by a caveman? Oh my god, it is.
Apparently.
How embarrassing.
How embarrassing for everyone.
And she's in the middle, of the public square.
Yeah.
That's the real thing.
She didn't take the VR goggles back to her private quarters or anything.
Right?
It's the future. They're all just out in the open about this kind of thing.
You didn't fix Monica Miles up with a VR fantasy, did you?
What of it?
Well, she's an addict. Been through detox and everything.
She's a big girl.
She's addicted to getting fucked by cavemen.
In classic Roger Corman fashion, we get 2 sets. Well, 3 if you count the hallway, I guess.
The one hallway.
The one hallway, yeah.
Are you all right?
That's like a shower.
It's yeah.
Inside the ship.
Well, don't forget the captain of the space freighter, his cockpit. I mean, that was...
Oh, yeah.
That's quite a set.
They literally just shot it in a junkyard. Well, it feels like a subpar generic action movie that they decided later in like the pre-production process to say, let's set it in space. Because it could be, set on a cruise ship or on a fancy plane or something. But they decided, let's make it in space.
You're gonna go far in this business. After you. Hey, thanks for all your help.
Oh. Well, Roger Corman had a spaceship set already for like 8 of his other movies.
Yeah.
Make it on this set and it will cost me less money, says Roger Corman.
Can we get Corbin Bernsen for an afternoon?
Okay,
I mean, he was on Star Trek The Next Generation.
Right, he was.
Roger Corman?
No. He probably was too.
He's in Silence of the Lambs, Roger Corman.
He is.
Yeah. He's in it. George Romero's in it.
Getting back to the shitty movie. Yes, this is a very action schlocky movie without any of the budget for the fun schlock.
Well, they have the fight scene at the end, and then they have my favorite sequence in the movie, the explosion and subsequent disaster sequence, which is just hilarious. that is the standout sequence of the movie. Mm-hmm. It's where the movie falls apart, literally.
2, 1, blast off.
Whoa! Oh my God! That's a cool shot.
This one. Oh! Oh my God! Our cardboard sets.
All right, now you can't pull too hard.
Why did they fill the ceiling full of rocks?
Everyone get on the big set. Oh no! Oh no! Nothing happened.
Oh no! With every edit, it takes like a half a second before something bad happens.
Yeah.
So they're like, are you filming? All right.
Anybody!
He's putting a bug zapper on his face. Why are you doing that?
The Poseidon adventure moment, because that's kind of what this reminds me of. A bunch of rich people on a yacht or space cruise ship. They're going on a cruise to the moon, and it cost them $1 million each to be on it. In the most terrible looking set with the worst host, the guy with the blue hair, and the microphone, and it's just so dirty. It looks like the Space Cop Moon Mayor set.
Oh yeah,
those terrible windows. So they paid a fortune to go on this junky ship, and then Corbin Burnson sets off a bomb, or rather, he has an android set off a bomb who does it incorrectly, and it blows up the whole ship.
Right.
Mostly.
Much to the help of the budget, it blows up all of the potential cast.
Not see that coming.
Do you think that was just unrelated footage of their set falling apart? And they just changed the story to fit it?
We got some rewrites for you.
We had all the cameras rolling. Now hold on to your seats, everybody. It's gonna get nothing but boring from here on out.
Yeah, hey, we got excitement.
It's an action movie where our action heroes don't have anything action-y to do.
Virtual reality, sex addiction lady, that should have came into play later, where she tricked Corbin Burnson
into having virtual reality sex with her.
Yes, something. If a character has a strength or a quirk, they use it later in the film to the advantage of the story.
Yes.
Instead, at the end, a guy just punches Corbin Burnson.
That's true.
And then lets toxic gas into the room, so Corbin Burnson freezes.
He freezes.
And then he left the set, so they still needed shots where his character would be in the background, so they just put a crew member under his sheet.
Because Corbin Burnson left.
He was fucking done.
Part. One of the neat aspects of this, being as low budget as it is they have anti-gravity moments. You know, they have moments where the characters are in 0 G and floating around, and they're shot shockingly well.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think we figured out how they did it. How they hung them from the ceiling, and they just had the whole set kind of sideways or whatever, but it's not bad.
It worked really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And far cheaper than Apollo 13.
Mm-hmm. They skimped on the budget for the helmets that they wear when they're in space.
I like how it just goes on the shoulders. There's no sealant.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's a helmet. Fuck it. Go.
Watch her put it on with nothing underneath it.
Yep.
It looks like one of those old-timey diving helmets.
Yes. So that 0 G scene, there was an incredible 0 G scene where they had to climb the outside of the spaceship that, given just $10 more, could have been super exciting and intense, but
is that the closest we get to any kind of tension in this movie?
I can't grab anything for some reason. My fingers stopped working.
Oh, you have to close your hand. Oh. I've never been to space before.
Special note needs to be paid to Corbin Burnson's performance.
This was like, I'm gonna do whatever. I'm here for a day and a half. I'm just gonna have fun with it.
Is this some sort of fucking android revenge? You think you're human now? You're not! Inching along. Bah! Bah!
A lot of people watching this might not realize that this man was one of the biggest stars on one of the biggest network shows 30 years ago. It's not like this is just a nobody. This is somebody who can theoretically act.
There's a whole graveyard filled with movies of actors that have passed their prime, that do shit like this. It's not surprising, Rich.
But long enough for him to actually forget how to act?
No, he just didn't care.
He knows how to act. He just doesn't give a shit.
Watching this, what I'm saying is watching this, you would not realize that this is a man who can, in fact, act.
Right. He's entertaining himself to the detriment of the movie.
I would say that he's chewing the scenery, but I know he doesn't like the taste of cardboard.
He's trying.
Styrofoam?
Ooh, better.
Cardboard is more hard consonants. Styrofoam.
Styrofoam and hot glue.
Yeah.
Hot and glue.
Cardboard's funnier.
Yeah, cardboard's
Punches
funnier.
more. Styrofoam. I would say Legos. Legos would be fun. He doesn't like the taste of the Legos. Because a set made of Legos is
Feathers.
Feathers.
Well, speaking of bad, though, the ship that they get onto at the very end of this is somehow even worse looking than our main spaceship set. It looks like backstage at a high school theater production.
Yeah, there's just shit laying
There's
up
just
against
stuff.
the wall.
What do we got left over?
It just looks like right over there.
Yeah, it looks like the corner of our studio.
Some brooms and some flats.
You're a goddamn android! I programmed you!
What?
For some reason, our main villain is now wacky.
Yeah.
They made the decision to make him like a Home Alone villain.
Yeah.
In this just dreadfully serious science fiction film.
I would like to make a special note of the weird-ass soundtrack to Space Jam.
Oh, shit.
The real star of the film, not Corbin Burnson. It's the Birdman score.
It evolves over the film. It starts with literally one string on a violin, just.
Then you get a Congo drum.
Then you get a Congo drum.
The Congo drum, why not?
And then it turns into literal arty farty fuck Birdman drum solo only soundtrack.
Improvisational jazz, yeah. There's a trumpet.
Then there's a guy cleaning the reed for the flute.
Right. That's
like tuning something.
Corman was like, "Cut, that was perfect." He said, "Oh, I wasn't even playing anything. I was just tuning up my instrument."
Oh, that's great. Then I don't have to pay you.
It's already in the film. We're moving on. We have to score Carnosaur 3 this afternoon.
That is 10 minutes of your service. Here is your coupon to Subway.
I bet you this is some labs in Carnosaur 3.
Oh, that's
It's not necessarily space, it might be science labs.
Now you're thinking.
Yeah.
The whole section.
Just leave it in. It's the only
That android is so strong.
I think they were going for like unhinged bad guy, but the score
throws
is
you
what
off.
is
Yeah.
what threw it off. We spent less time rolling around in a spray painted office chair. More time trying to get bank account numbers. He might have been more successful.
I'm glad we never saw Die Hard starring Corbin Burnson.
He would have just rolled his office chair right out the window.
John McClane never even has to reach for the gun.
John McClane had just taken his shoes off, and he just hears somebody fall off.
Oh, wow. What a weird Christmas party this is, honey. Anyway, back to the movie. Yeah.
Bah! Bah!
The Dungeon
Master.
Oh, look, Space Jack ain't got nothing on the Dungeon Master.
Well,
Dungeon Master.
Why don't you tell us all about it, Rich?
The Dungeon Master is...
AKA Rage War.
AKA Rage War. There's a computer nerd who has all of the technology. Like, he has magical glasses.
He predicted tons of things that are now common technologies.
Yes.
Google Glass.
His glasses are basically Google Glass.
Yeah.
He's got a Fitbit.
He's got a Fitbit, and he can use his technology to manipulate stoplights.
Yes.
Which is, not accurate today, but still.
Oh, also he invented Siri.
How was my time?
3 minutes over yesterday.
So he goes home to his girlfriend and proposes to her, and then she turns him down because he's a computer nerd. Even though with all this hot tech he's sitting on, we know this man's gonna be a multi-billionaire within a decade.
Even beyond that, Rich, he has a stable job and looks to be he's a healthy man with a stable job, and they seem to have a good relationship. Who cares if he's a tech nerd if that's his job?
She's jealous of the computer.
Yes, that's important to note.
Sure.
It's not because he's a computer nerd, it's she's jealous.
That's true. She's jealous of the computer. And then they're kidnapped by Satan.
When?
Then that happens.
It's important to phrase it that way because it just happens out of nowhere.
Yeah, there's no setup for it. It opens with a fantasy scene, and then he has another fantasy sequence.
And then immediately after he has the other dream, Satan teleports him to hell.
Yes.
I don't believe this.
So he had a dream about a fantasy world, and then he got sucked into his computer to a fantasy world?
Wait, so this just happens?
I guess, yeah.
No hinting. There's no start the movie on like the creepy hand scrying, I need to find my next challenge.
Oh, that would have been great. Yeah.
And then we cut into the guy at work.
This computer nerd looks to be a worthy adversary.
No, nothing like that.
Yeah.
Satan just shows up.
It's Bull from Night Court.
It's Bull from Night Court.
It's insult to injury.
It looks like a vampire.
But he has selected, what's his name? Computer Nerd. I'm just gonna call him Computer Nerd.
Yeah, I don't remember.
He selects Computer Nerd as his next opponent because Computer Nerd has this wonderful new magic.
Yeah.
Because Satan sees the computer, Google glasses and everything as some form of magic.
Yes.
It's actually kind of an interesting little setup here where he's like, I have witnessed you have mastery over this new magic technology, so you are a worthy opponent. Like, that's
interesting.
I'm okay with that.
Well, that's what they have as an interesting concept. They don't flesh it out into an interesting story.
Yes.
Yeah.
The bad part too is like, this is not an interesting concept, right?
No.
This is an interesting concept, but it also has the ability, it has the props and the monsters, and this is just the sets are so bad. But this, some of the stuff in here is neat.
Well, I think it's...
The zombies look great.
Yeah, well, like what we talked about with Space Jacks, the theory that, they had existing sets, so they just shot a movie on it.
Yeah.
Dungeon Master, it's important to point out, is directed by 6 or 7 different people.
Yeah.
It's a series of little vignettes, challenges.
Well,
Satan gives them challenges.
The setup is Satan says that Computer Nerd has to go through 7 different challenges.
And every challenge is a little mini movie directed by somebody else.
Yes.
And it feels like, because this is produced by Charles Band, and a lot of the directors are people that he's worked with before on movies like, Ghoulies and Puppet Master and all this shit. And it feels like a lot of things that they already had laying around.
Yes.
We see at one point, John Carl Buechler, R.I.P., directed one of the segments, and he just flat out reuses his little ghoul puppet from
His, like,
Deathstalker.
His demon goblin. guy.
Yeah, it's the exact same puppet from Deathstalker.
mean,
Wasp
why not?
shows up. Well, yeah, like that's what it feels like though, where it's like, hey, we have all these things. We have access to the band Wasp.
New director.
So what's the challenge here? Just to listen to the music?
Oh no!
Whoa! So one of the challenges is like facing the rock and roll demon guys.
It has
I don't
nothing to do
know,
with
yeah.
fantasy or
Fuck
anything,
it,
but we
yeah.
know the band Wasp.
Well,
They did a music video for Ghoulies too, so let's throw them in here.
Congratulations, Excalibate.
This sucks.
No, this is something special.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is great.
The girl is always in peril in every scenario for some reason, because I guess if he doesn't complete the challenges, they go to hell, right?
Both
is that
of
the
them.
threat?
He gets both
Right.
of their souls.
Yeah. The guy who is a computer nerd, and he should have been a game programmer.
Oh, yeah,
I've been
yeah,
working
yeah.
really hard on programming this fantasy game where you go through these challenges and you fight these monsters, and then Satan says, he makes a deal with Satan. For our escape, you can challenge all these mortals via these games, and all over the world people will be playing, and I'll keep Satan busy for millennia.
Yes.
Right? And
Or like, I have a challenge for you. I've made a game. You have to play in my game. Something, some fun,
yeah.
clever twist.
so they punch each other. And it's just like this one.
And that is like the first major problem with this. There is nothing clever about any of the challenges.
Yeah. He doesn't have to solve puzzles.
We
He
kept
doesn't
waiting
have to...
for the puzzle. And it's always shoot the laser. He needs to be with somebody he can talk to.
Yeah, it's weird that he's just silent through the whole thing.
Yes.
Give him a sidekick.
And he can say things like, well, what do we need to do in this challenge?
Yeah.
I don't know, Dan.
Then they could formulate a plan, execute the plan, maybe have to improvise along the way. Yeah. Like what would happen in a movie.
Maybe the girlfriend isn't kidnapped. Maybe she's with him.
Ooh.
And she learns about computers. He has to use it on his arm.
And he learns that she has some useful skills as well. Yeah.
Sometimes you can't always rely on your computer. Oh, fuck, Rick. You gotta rely on good old-fashioned human intuition.
That's right.
It's like you've seen a movie before.
In the fantasy land, his
Yes.
computer Cal is an armband, his computer armband.
Right.
And it serves the same purpose every single time he uses it, which, it shoots a laser.
Well, the problem is he ends up in scenarios where computer technology doesn't exist. So there's nothing for the computer to interact with. Like
Sure,
during
that's
that car
another
chase, the closest thing I could think of, well, there's the real life scenario, which he does use to disable the police locks on the car door, remember? Sure. That was like a non-laser, I'm trying to think of non-laser applications of this armband. But everything else is just like ghouls and goblins kind of stuff, sword and sorcery, where a computer is not applicable whatsoever.
Yes.
Not Einstein.
Or leftovers from Madame Tussauds that closed.
Yeah. Looks like every criminal in the world is here.
And Einstein.
For his crimes against God.
He's just waiting for it.
Take that, Jack the Ripper.
Oh my God, the mummy.
Fuck you, mummy.
The Mummy, the Wolfman, and Einstein. History's greatest monsters.
This guy, he's fit, he's in shape, he jogs, he's a handsome-ish leading actor man, and he's already dating the girl and or getting married. Sure, she's not quite sure about marriage because she's a little jealous of the computer, but what you do is you have the cheerleader type who is kind of like, oh, that's the neighbor kid, you know, he's kind of nerdy. Oh, well, I'm really into computers. Yeah, but she still has a little soft spot for him. Oh, you're kind of cute. You know where I'm going with this. Yeah. And someday I'll get a. You know, he's not hideously ugly like most nerds. He's what I call movie glasses ugly, right? Yes. He might be kind of normal, but he's got the glasses with the tape in the middle, and he doesn't quite know what to do around the girls, and he's into computers. And then she ends up in the hellscape with Satan, and she's like, "It's you? You're here to save me?
You're the hero?"
Right. I'll show you. And then throughout the course of the movie, eventually he'll lose his glasses. He might gain some courage and some strength, and then he'll prove to her that he is indeed a hero on the inside and out.
By punching Satan.
Sure. Well, no, we don't do that. He outsmarts Satan.
Sure, you do something more clever.
Yeah, you don't. But that's like the kind of the typical 80s like setup, right? You don't have like handsome football jock man as a computer nerd
who's
on top
also
of that.
a computer
It don't
nerd.
make sense.
And that's I will say, this movie, we're talking about everything it gets wrong. The fact that it gets all these things wrong and it is so blunt and stupid is what makes it entertaining in its own right.
It does. It has a bit of a charm to it. Premise alone is so great. They really fumbled it, but it has a lot
to
of
me,
fun.
that's the charm, though. The fact that they just went with the dumbest, most simplistic thing for every possible idea makes it fun.
Absolutely.
I shall destroy you.
I reject your reality and I substitute my own.
Hey, that's something.
I know. That sounds familiar. What is that from?
I reject your reality and substitute my own.
We do know that there's at least two fans of this movie, one being J.J. Abrams, because he cast the lead actor in a very minor role in Star Trek 09.
How the hell did that kid beat your test?
And the other being Adam Savage of Mythbusters.
That's right.
Yes, the famous quote.
It's a famous quote to somebody, and I guess it is to Adam Savage.
It's a line that he said on Mythbusters that it became very, very popular, but apparently it originated right here in the Dungeon Masters.
Well, I didn't even know the Adam Savage connection. I just heard the line in the movie. It's like, I know that from somewhere.
Yes.
It's out there in the pop culture ether.
It'd be like if we, like in Space Jacked, if someone said YOLO.
Oh,
you know, like where it's just like, that's weird.
Yeah,
you know?
I know that.
Yeah, that's why.
That shouldn't be a thing yet. Why are they saying that here?
I offer you freedom and wealth sufficient to create your own empire.
He became Donald Trump.
This is the Trump backstory.
I reject your reality
And substitute
with my own. That's his whole existence.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! There's no way I can fight this man. He's too large. What was I thinking?
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh.
What?
That's something it can do.
Thanks, Cal.
What?
Made a little rod for him to grab
Yes!
onto.
That would have been really cool for like a challenge earlier on.
I guess we're stuck here now. Oh, you're right.
I knew that was what was going to happen.
Back to the apartment.
And even though the devil is now dead and no longer has the ability to teleport them back home, they teleport back home.
Yeah.
And more importantly, the girlfriend realized the importance of the computer and said yes to marrying the hero.
Why didn't you tell me it could shoot lasers? I would have married you years ago.
Well, considering that the computer was the one that drew the attention of Satan, I think that would have been reason enough for her to leave him. Right? Like,
She became like a born again Christian after that.
I'm out of here.
She became Amish after that.
I knew California was going to be weird. I'm moving back to Jersey.
To star in The Suckling.
I'm going to... Oh, wow, that sounded like a segue if I'd ever heard one.
No.
Please stand by for a message from our sponsors.
From Loot Crate.
Another aborted idea.
Go!
I reject your reality and substitute my own.
So, trigger warning.
I don't.
Trigger warning. All of the triggers. All of the triggers.
It's about an aborted fetus that turns into a mutant and kills people. So there's going to be some abortion talks.
A little bit of rape.
A little bit of rape talk.
There's all the badness in this.
All Red Letter Media, content warning. All of it. We're very sorry, but this is the movie we watched.
This is a Red Letter Media first. We covered a lot of fucked up things.
You want to give them a time code if you're easily like...
No, just shut the video off.
It's sleaze. It's complete sleaze.
It's intentionally tasteless. It's what they were going for.
Well, like an abortion, let's just get right into it. Jay?
I will say, though, it is weird, because once you get past the initial setup, the rest of the movie is a below-average monster movie. Mm-hmm. But that initial setup is quite a doozy.
Ooh, boy.
What the fuck?
What? What? Is this the brothel? It just looks like a hospital.
Oh, I would hate that.
It's a brospital?
The brospital?
Oh, heck with it. Let's just watch the trooper. But I was the one that read the back of this box, and I was shocked by the simplicity on the VHS tape.
The bluntness of it.
Yeah, we happened to have a Blu-ray. The VHS was one sentence.
The Blu-ray is like 5 paragraphs.
There's a lot on the Blu-ray here.
Although this is Vinegar Syndrome, so the second one is probably about the transfer or something.
Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know if I should read this. Would it help if you read it as a quick synopsis?
Oh, sure.
Because then that might help.
Okay.
Get this over with as quickly as we can.
After being tricked. Oh, that's right. That's a part of it, too. After being tricked into having an abortion.
Christ, like, that's not... Yeah, fuck, man.
At Big Mama's underground abortion clinic / brothel.
It's a one-stop shop.
It's your first time, kid?
Yes, it is.
At a brothel or an abortion clinic?
Hey, princess. Does he do all your talking for you, or are you just too good to speak to me? I'm sorry.
Janine's talking to you.
I'm sorry, Annie Potts.
Don't take it from me. It's no big deal.
Picking up and dropping off.
That's good.
A young woman's extracted fetus is flushed into the sewer system, wherein it's exposed to toxic wastes and begins to mutate into an ever-growing and increasingly bloodthirsty monster. The girls, Johns, and other assorted weirdos find themselves trapped inside the brothel, where they are forced to face off against the agitated prenatal creature, as well as each other, in a high-stakes quest to stay alive, or at least in one piece.
Shot entirely in Flushing, New York.
Well, the setup is weird because...
Okay, Take it away, Jay.
Well, okay, so she goes, the main character, who may or may not even have a name, I don't even know, she goes there with her jock boyfriend to the abortion clinic. But they go there, and it turns out she goes into the room. They tell the boyfriend to wait out in the waiting room.
Yeah, they're like only seedy.
Yeah, they're like only you have to stay out here. Only she can come in.
And she thinks she's just going to talk to them?
She says...
It's really weird.
Yeah, she says, I don't want an abortion. I want to keep it, but I'm here just to appease my boyfriend.
She wants to talk about options with the lady. She brings up maybe having the baby and giving it up for adoption. She's trying to please the boyfriend. He's forcing her to go here.
Yeah,
but he has an ulterior motive.
Yeah, we cut to the basement where he is paying extra to make sure that they give her a super abortion. And then
so Big Mama drugs her.
Child, I don't need your money. I own this big house and I'm living good.
I just like giving abortions.
I'm in it for the passion.
Smart thing to do. There's no eyes, no ears, no fingers. It ain't human.
I think she wants to lie about having an abortion.
Yeah.
And this lady says, tough titty toenails, I'm giving you an abortion. So she's getting an abortion against her will.
What a weird business model.
Big Mama, turns out, she's not just in this for the money. She's not just performing a service to people. She just apparently likes giving abortions and will give them against your will.
Yes.
Yes.
She's a true villain that is not treated like a villain throughout the entire film.
After that initial setup, she's just treated as a victim like everybody else.
Right.
Oh, we should feel bad that Big Mama's in trouble.
Same with the boyfriend.
Yeah.
Who is giving his girlfriend an unwanted abortion.
Yeah. There's no sort of moral consequences to any of this.
And then boyfriend almost kind of takes on the protagonist role after this.
Yeah.
Phil, what's going on?
Look, everything's going to be all right.
Relax, honey. You have a good boyfriend. What?
Okay, so, tonal swaps. This movie shows a bloody little aborted fetus.
Yes.
Before that, there is a comedy scene in which a man has a dildo stuck up his ass, and to show that he enjoys it, the beanie that he is currently wearing on his head,
the propeller beanie, yeah,
spins.
Yeah.
This is what happens when Sam Raimi meets John Waters.
I don't know. You guys mentioned the John Waters thing, but I don't feel like most of this movie has a sense of humor about itself.
I think it thinks it has a sense of humor.
I don't know. It's very weird
because
because going back to we follow up the propeller beanie scene with the abortion scene, which is not played as funny. It's not like they're going for like trauma, shock value humor or anything. But then we cut to, they take the aborted fetus and they flush it down the toilet, but that's not presented as comedic.
No, it's disgusting.
I don't know if it's supposed to be funny because, I mean, the idea is so absurd, but it's presented so matter-of-factly.
Well, the fishing line is funny.
It's on a string! Oh, the string!
That's not where poop goes, not in the storm drain. It's a different system, but that's okay.
That's fine.
For an establishment that aborts fetuses, apparently late-term fetuses, flushing them down the toilet isn't the best way to dispose of the baby because it's going to clog up the pipes. I mean, it's just... It's childish.
Look, they've been at this for a while. They know what they're doing. They're the experts, not you, Mike.
Big Mama knows what she's doing.
They got a really good toilet system, but it's gross. It's literally like stomach churning gross.
Yes. Sure.
Because it kind of really looks like, until it becomes deformed by the toxic waste, it really looks like a dead baby.
Well, the fucked up thing is once it goes down into the sewer, even before the toxic waste falls on it, it's moving around.
Yeah, it's kind of alive.
It's still alive.
Yeah.
Oh, look!
Oh my God.
Oh, it's crying. It's alive somehow.
And its like little chest is breathing.
Yeah.
And it's making noise.
Cut to, so like that's like a serious, disturbing imagery. Cut to a comedy scene in which Big Mama is bending the coat hanger that she used for the abortion with the goop still
She's
on
pulling
it.
flesh off of it, and then she uses it to hang her coat on. That's like the most like edgelordy joke in the movie.
Yes, that's edgelord. Very like, ooh, am I pushing your buttons?
But it's kind of just that part.
Yeah.
But one detail, I'm sure you'll show a clip of it, but she doesn't even properly fully clean off the hanger.
I think that's supposed to be funny.
Yeah, that's kind of like where it's just taking it way too far, where it's like, is this supposed to be funny? Is this supposed to shock you? Is that she's so sloppy? Is that the point? Is that she just doesn't care she's been doing it so much?
I know, it's supposed to shock you that she's reusing the coat hanger. Like, that's not something you would see in a mainstream movie. We're pushing the envelope.
That is the cutest, most disgusting thing at the same time.
I don't know how to feel about this.
It's weird.
And the coat hanger, yeah. Like, see, this is tasteless, but in a arty way. What? The coat hanger.
Yeah, coat hanger gag and the dildo gag are like, that's a different movie.
And then the rest of the movie is a standard monster movie.
Yes.
Ah!
Where was it hiding?
Below a frame.
With confusing plot developments.
Some weird logic with the house not being able to get out of it.
Is that a...
That's a jiggling of the handle sound effect.
Come on.
You wouldn't know bullshit if you were standing
Does it have
under
magical
a
door
boat.
locking powers?
Can't you see something's happening, Laurel?
Yeah, why can't they just go outside?
Yeah, it's like they knew, like, well, we have this location. The whole movie's going to take place here. Why don't they just leave? Oh, the door won't open?
I'm just picturing like the guy who's holding like the boom mic. He just says, "Well, why doesn't everyone just leave the house?" And then there's just like this awkward silence. Where everyone just like looks at each other, and then the guy opens up the script and just.
Oh, hold on.
The
door won't open.
Well, they establish one window has, I'm assuming it's supposed to be like placenta or something, and it's covering up the whole window, so they can't get out through the window. They don't establish that on the door.
But when they do get out of the door, eventually we discover a maze of fabric
placentas.
from rope.
Joanne Fabrics just exploded.
At least wet it down.
Yeah, it's like
Put some slime
So
on
it's supposed to be in like a cocoon, like the over. Oh,
He's in the placenta zone, which is made up of ropes.
I mean, especially if you're making a movie like this, where clearly part of the intention is to shock and gross you out, and then they gave up on that after the first 10 minutes. But yeah, if you're having your character crawl through this like sinewy, gooey like womb, make it gross.
and to counterbalance that, or to counter that, the monster looks great.
Mm-hmm.
I think what I liked even more than the final monster was the transformation sequences, because they keep cutting back to the sewer.
Yes.
The monster is of course an aborted fetus that gets flushed on the toilet, somehow ends up.
There's toxic waste in the backyard that drips down into the storm drain.
It gets dripped on by the toxic waste, but then we cut.
We don't
back
know
to
why
it.
the toxic waste is back there. And if it's been back there for a while, how has this never happened before?
Look, they're an abortion clinic / brothel. They're probably also tripling as a toxic waste dump. An unauthorized toxic waste dump on the side.
Big Mama is an entrepreneur.
Sure.
They want to dump your toxic waste in the backyard. Fine. Maybe just a day before Jay, that toxic waste barrel was 10 feet away. And somebody pulled in their nasty pickup truck to come get an abortion, and they banged it with their car, rolled it right next to the thing.
We should have seen that. That would have been a good scene.
That would have been great. A client left was so happy with their BJ that they were like, they weren't paying it. Oh, what did I hit? Oh, well, I'm so happy because I had a BJ. Right.
Well, that's speaking of trauma. That's the setup in the Toxic Avenger. It's these two guys driving a truck filled with toxic waste barrels in the back. The main guy who becomes the Toxic Avenger, he works at this health clinic, and they decide to stop to like do cocaine, and they happen to do it right in front of the place where he works. So he set it all up, and there's the toxic waste. So when he falls out the window, he lands in the toxic waste. It's not just toxic waste; it's there for no reason.
Yeah.
A backstory motivation for why the toxic waste barrel was dripping into the storm drain onto the aborted fetus is important in your script. But I'm still trying to get to that transformation. We have 4 or 5 cutbacks to the transformation, and he's getting bigger, and his eyes are opening up. Little tentacles are coming out of his arm, and it's great.
I think
it's a great
an
little
umbilical
puppet.
cord shoots out of his stomach,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That's his weapon, his umbilical cord.
It's an umbilical
which is kind of neat.
Miss Candy's coming from inside.
Oh, they they attempted to do a reverse photography thing, but it didn't quite work. Oh!
Whoa! What?
That happened somehow.
Pulled her head down so hard that it decapitated her.
What should be our protagonist, which kind of turns out to be the case at the end, is our main girl, who is, I think, a college student. They keep calling them college boy. They seem like high school kids
Our
to me.
main girl, who is in the movie so little, we don't know her name, her occupation, her backstory, where she's from, what she hopes for in life.
Where she was for half the movie.
Well, the boyfriend has, I think he's wearing like a Letterman jacket, so we're going to assume high school or college. Obviously, she's his girlfriend, so blah, blah, blah. But she's the abortion victim. She's the source.
That's a weird way to put it. Yes, she is an abortion victim.
She is, yeah. She got an abortion against her will.
Yes, this is not us making a judgment on abortions in general.
She is literally an abortion victim.
Yes. Disclaimer, content warning.
Typically, an abortion victim would be a baby. But in this case, she is an abortion victim in a different sense.
I guess technically you're correct.
But yeah. We're just being honest here.
This is the movie.
This is the movie that we saw, and we're discussing it. Unfortunately, we saw it. But yeah, she disappears throughout the whole movie, and that is your starting point, because you likened her to Barbara from Night of the Living Dead.
I got so afraid. I ran. How could you do this?
Yes.
Who is basically comatose.
She's catatonic for most of the movie, but they established that, and we know that. Here, she's just not in scenes, and I was like, where is she?
Right.
What courage.
Where's the main girl? The one who had the abortion?
Yes, that's a great question.
She's at school.
Oh, you mean while they're filming? Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, she's the one that had the abortion. You'd think they would be building up some sort of, like, she has a connection with it or something.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to do that.
This is best of the worst.
Also, like, they've completely just forgotten about her in the movie.
Yeah,
like,
she's just
she's
gone.
not anywhere.
Where's she at in this house?
Yeah.
When the monster finally comes face to face with the mother, it doesn't know what to do or has sympathy. It's like Alien Resurrection with Ripley, where it kind of feels sad, and then Ripley knows the best thing to do is to kill it.
Yeah.
Because she can't allow it to get to Earth.
Right.
And that could kind of be the ending with the girl, is the whole point of the movie, she didn't want to get an abortion.
Now she
and
has
at the
to
end,
kill it.
to save other people, because it's going to keep getting bigger and bigger.
Hey, it did. Jack, you missed it.
No, I saw it. I'm good.
It shrunk down and went back in her uterus.
It turned into a marionette for a moment.
Why didn't they use the other puppets?
I don't know. Maybe they lost it?
They lost it.
They lost the prop?
I think, like, the real point of all of this is that there was no urgency to any of the characters, and there was no connection to from the characters to the monster. Where it's like, really, that was the story, is like the main girl's relationship with the monster. Because at the end of the day, most horror movies are monster as metaphor, right? Godzilla, nuclear power, both good and destructive. Discuss Godzilla. And so here you have an opportunity to discuss, like, the greater
fear of motherhood.
The responsibilities, the danger of having a pregnancy too early, the danger of bodily harm, blah, blah. Like, there is a lot of...
The danger of a back alley abortion.
Exactly. Like, there is meat on this particular bone, and I really hated saying that. I'm so sorry.
I know exactly what footage I'm going to overplay over you saying that.
Oh no. So are they going to attempt to rape her?
The monster's
But
gonna come out of
the
her
fetus
cooter.
monster is
I
gonna.
think that's what's going on. Yeah. They seem like dirt balls.
Yeah.
And then ends up in an insane asylum getting raped.
Yeah.
It's like, well, that's not what we want to have. Even though the rapists get their comeuppance, no pun intended.
I got it. I'm just not gonna laugh at that.
Oh, for cum? Oh.
It was a pun. But she still is in a psych ward and getting raped, and it's not pleasant.
No,
Yeah.
Yeah, just That's the perfect summary of the film, by the way.
Yeah, I think we've dissected this as much as we could. In fact, you could say we've pulled out as much as we could from this film.
Let's kill this discussion early.
Let's end this.
You guys, like, I don't know if this movie will work. Do we have a plan B?
We got jokes all night, people.
Oh, I feel terrible right now.
All these guys want to do these days is shoot their load in your face. Everybody's got their problems.
Well, everybody, it's that time of night when we get to pick our best of the worst. I'm going to start from my left because it started with you. Jay, your best of the worst?
I think most enjoyable is Dungeon Master. The other two are interesting in their own right. The Suckling is something else. That's something special. But we should point out that a lot of it is kind of boring. There's the initial setup, and then there's the ending, which is fucked up. The middle section, where it's just a monster movie, is kind of dull.
I think I'm going to echo your sentiments. I think Dungeon Master is the best of the worst. I really wanted to love Space Jacked because I love a terrible, flimsy set sci-fi schlock movie, but
it didn't have much more than the flimsy sets, though.
Yeah, it didn't quite live up to that true level of a really funny B movie. This is just batshit bonkers, crazy. All these things are happening. There's so much stuff going on, and the Suckling, gross. And
some decent cinematography.
Decent.
There were some attempts at interesting lighting throughout it. There's the fan, the light going through the fan.
Okay.
Interesting camera movements.
Yeah.
Well, then we're all echoing each other so far because I am going with Dungeon Master and Space Jack. Is dull. It's just dull.
Yeah. What about the lady who had a fantasy about getting raped by a caveman?
That looked consensual to me. I'm just going to put that out.
You know what, Mike? You sold me. I'm making Space Jack my pick for best of the worst because there was a woman who fantasized about being forcibly taken by a caveman. That was the winning argument, Mike.
I knew that would push you over the edge, Rich. Jack?
Before I choose Dungeon Master as my best of the worst, I would like to give a special commendation to Space Jacked, as it was, in my opinion, the perfect first movie on a 3-movie night.
By which you mean it was the most boring.
But
I mean, technically it was the second movie, but we don't talk about Ice Cream Man.
That was a perfect warm-up movie. The Dungeon Master was clearly super fun, though. As someone who has been playing a lot of Dungeons and Dragons throughout quarantine, I am a little upset that there weren't more dungeons or dragons. So
it did have a Wolfman.
Never mind, it's perfect.
Yeah,
you're right.
Well, dare I suggest, I would probably say none of us want to destroy any of these. The Suckling is despicable, but it is just a movie.
It's unique.
And it's unique. Yeah. And it is a nice looking Blu-ray, and it is something that is...
Yeah, shout out to Vinegar Syndrome. Yeah. They always do top-notch work with even something like The Suckling.
It is something that would never, ever, ever, ever be made today under any circumstances. So it is a nice look back at 1983 83, 89, 80.
89, yeah.
89 at kind of what sickos in New York were doing in 1989.
It's borderline for me.
I would be okay with passively destroying space jacks, where we destroy it, but we do like the least amount of effort possible to destroy it.
Okay, what about instead of destroying it, we just kind of leave it somewhere and forget about it?
Oh, where is everybody? Oh, hello? Hello? Somebody told me to come out this way, down this hallway. Hello?
Hello? Space Jack?
What?
Ah, there you are, Space Jack.
What?
You know, you did a real good job as a movie today, Space Jack.
Oh, yeah, I did.
In fact, we're thinking of giving you a promotion.
A promotion?
That's right.
Oh, wow.
If you turn around and look at those doors that are right behind you,
where?
Why, that's the promotion room, Space Jack.
Right through there?
Just walk right on through and
right through there?
we'll turn you into a much better movie.
Okay, yeah.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Oh, I'm excited to go right through those doors, huh?
And now, it's time for your promotion.
Is this a
You know,
promotion room?
I can see you being a Star Wars. Or maybe you could play your cards
Why is
right.
this room so small?
Even a
Sir?
2001 A Space Odyssey.
What's going on?
All right, Space Jack. Time for your promotion.
What's going on? I don't understand what's happening.
Hello, it's me, Red Letter Media. While we were filming our episode of Best of the Worst recently, I noted, I think the cameras were off at the time, I noted something very special about the Space Jacked VHS cover. This is obviously a reissue. Probably came out in the 90s, I don't know. But I noticed something interesting about the cover, which we talked about off camera. I had made a mental note to bring it up in the discussion, but I totally forgot to. But on the Space Jacked cover, the spaceship that appears is not the spaceship in the film, but it is in fact an upside down Romulan warbird ripped off from Star Trek: The Next Generation, mixed with some other kind of spaceship-y components. So Jay, the editor of the segment, will show in detail a side-by-side comparison, you're probably looking at it now, of the Space Jack cover and this, which is a Romulan warbird.
Oh, Mike, but it's green.
That's why I'm putting it in front of my chest, you stupid idiot.
Hello, Rich Evans.
Hello, Jay.
Are you ready to shoot another Best of the Worst?
I am ready, Jay. What's the deal today?
Oh, we have a whole new gimmick for this episode, Rich. I know how much you love the gimmicks.
Oh, no. What's the gimmick this time, Jay?
The gimmick is absolutely no gimmicks. Well, Rich, on beautiful VHS, we have Hologram Man.
And we're going to spin a giant roulette wheel to determine whether or not we watch that?
We're just going to watch it. Just watch it. Here, read the box.
Slash Gallagher, Evan Laurie, double impact. Well, he is a mad psycho-terrorist.
And what is his name?
Slash Gallagher. So he smashes watermelons with a machete.
Okay.
Is brought to justice by rookie cop Kurt Dakota, Joe Laura from Steel Frontier.
They could just be making these up, and it doesn't matter.
Convicted. Slash's prison term is to be served in the meanest form of detainment, holographic stasis. His mind and soul are stored on a computer, while his twisted brain is to be reprogrammed. Slash's gang of killers, intent on freeing their leader, break his mind and soul.
Separately.
Separately.
Yeah.
They're these two different things.
This is going to be like, two different movies happening simultaneously.
You get a mind, a soul, and a brain, and this movie treats all of these things as being different?
Yes.
Out of the computer's clutches, but his body is destroyed. Now he stalks the streets as an electromagnetic hologram, able to walk through walls and with no fear of bullets, Slash has the power of a god.
Oh my god.
The only man who can bring him down is the cop who put him away, Dakota.
How does being a hologram give him god powers?
I don't know. How can you even touch anything? Like, you can get in the bank, but then you can't grab the money.
Yeah, your hand just goes through the...
It's like, oh shit.
Ah, fuck.
I did not think this through.
Oh, look, there's the soul.
Perfect. So now they're going to reprogram his soul to put back into his body.
They're going to take it out of soul so they can reprogram his brain before they put his soul back in the reprogrammed brain.
This is very complicated. Oh!
Hostages? Hostages are of no concern. Get down there, get Gallagher, and kill him.
But he's a hologram,
man.
You know this.
How am I going to kill him, sir?
Have you come up with a way to kill him? No.
Right.
How can he... Whatever.
Okay, so I have in my hands here Faust, Love of the Damned.
Yes, well, Faust, this is a movie we ordered because we saw the trailer before some other movie on Best of the Worst.
It happens a lot.
Yeah, Jeffrey Combs is in this. Andrew Divoff, who's the Wishmaster, is in this. And Mark Frost, who co-created Twin Peaks, is in this.
Did you fart? Something reminded me of a David Lynch film, and I just got so excited I farted.
What happens when an ordinary man is so deeply hurt that, to take revenge, he is capable of doing absolutely anything, even sell his soul to the devil? So this is Spawn.
Yeah.
He looks like Spawn.
Yeah?
When John Jasper's girlfriend is brutally murdered, he vows to avenge her death any way he can. When the mysterious M appears and offers a solution, John hastily agrees and signs the deal.
Mephistopheles.
That's what the M stands for?
Yeah.
What? I thought it stood for McFarlane. Suddenly, John has powers he can't even control, much less understand. The violent urges, the razor-sharp claws, the constant pain, and the pulsating scar on the palm of his hand. His constant reminder that everything has its price. Welcome to the nightmare of the 21st century. That's just the slogan for the real world now.
Okay.
Is it worth your soul? Faust!
Oh my god, it's the mask. Oh boy. Oh no.
Yes! Jay, you're missing everything!
Oh god, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's terrible!
Is he full on Faust now?
Costume.
Oh no! It looked like The Mask, like for a second, Jim Carrey.
Yep. Somebody stop.
Any idiot with a gun can rob a bank. Robbing a train? Now that's a real feat. So I got this tip from a guy about a train full of federal gold. Runs by night, minimal crew. Folks call it the ghost train. Some even believe it's haunted. Me? I think it's a pretty good cover. So I've rustled up a posse to go after it. Flynn. Bit on the green side, but probably the smartest of us all. Clearly, I don't keep her around for her fists, but she's got darker talents. The kind that don't bear dwelling on much. Laughing Deer. Don't mind the name. Nothing funny about this one. An exile, even among his own tribe. What he did, I do not know. But I do know what he does, and what he does ain't pretty. Then there's Clive. Kestrel Colt, as the press calls him. Fastest gun in the West, they say. And he don't argue none. He's my protege, and my best friend. Me, I'm Jim Carter, gunslinger, outlaw, first-rate gambler at your service. And very soon, a filthy rich man.
I'd rather kill from up close.
Let's do this by the book. Eyes on the prize. Damn, I'm good. Who's next? Easy, man. Shit, hey, Kestrel, how about we give the boneyard maneuver a try?
Is this really a good time to be showing off? Guess I'll play along. Let me see. What do we have here? On it. Ain't nothing can stop me. Right between the eyes. Stick 'em, boys. Leave some for me, too. Let's get 'em.
time to duck. Got him!
Shit!
This shotgun kicks like a mule.
That's how a real warrior fights. Done and done.
Stand
On it. Let's get rid of these guards. Dibs! Yeah?
What's Jen short for? My fucking temper. That's what. Let's dance. Roll the dice, gentlemen.
Are you mad? Impossible.
Yeah?
I'm ready. You got it. Yeah.
Just point. Are you mad? Hawa.
Ready to roll. Leave it to me.
Ready when you are. All right, all right.
Who's calling?
I will.
One and only.
A price on my head just means I'm doing my job.
Yeah? What's the magic word? Please.
Ready when you are.
A tunnel?
There were no tunnels here on the map.
Someone, get away! I can't see it.
No, wait. Can you hear that?
What the hell is happening? What is this?
Stay calm.
Where the hell are we?
I said stay calm, God damn it. Yeah?
I hear my name.
Sure. No way. Stand back. Need someone dead. Hawa. Die! Done and done.
Easy.
What's the play? Will do.
Just point. I will. My guests, finally here.
One and only. Yeah?
Who's calling? Yeah!
Smart!
Welcome aboard the last train to hell.
Ready when you are.
Leave it to me. I got this one.
No, this cannot be.
One and only.
Ready to roll.
Who's calling? Try another one. That's not me.
Looking for trouble?
This one was fake.
Got him!
That's not me.
I'll try.
An illusion.
You're in for a ride.
Try.
Smart!
You cannot hurt me. Get off the road. Done and done.
I'll try.
What's Jen short for? My fucking temper. That's what.
such bravado.
What the hell?
Oh, don't be so surprised, Mr. Carter. I am a devil after all.
Who do you think you are?
The name's Mammon. Thanks for asking. I really have guests here. There's just no one fresh to play with.
You like games, Mammon? Then how about a hand of poker? I win, you let us go and throw something in for our trouble. We lose? Well, it's your call.
So greedy, I love it. I'll tell you what. How about I toss in the ghost engine? Just imagine all this power. It can make your wildest dreams come true. Win, and I give it to you. Lose, and your souls are mine.
You want our souls? Yeah, sure. Knock yourself out.
Our souls, Jen? What the hell?
Shall I deal?
We're using my deck.
Remember, Mr. Carter, one deal. High hand wins. Are you ready?
Let's get to it then.
Ah! Ha! Yes, that's right! Read 'em and weep, devil!
If you think that will make a difference.
And the winner takes all!
You really think you could out-cheat me?
5 of a kind!
No,
What?
no!
This is some kind of a trick. I don't even have a joker in my deck.
Now it's time to cash in those chips.
Hold on! Wake the hell up, Jen! Come on! Open your eyes! You want to look them in their mouths? Do it later. Now let's move. We can't stay in the snow. We need shelter. I got us out. That's what happened. Now get up. We need to move.
Where the hell are we?
You really are something else, Jen. You're so goddamn blind to everything that's not under your control that you can't see shit. Look behind you, asshole. You're casting no shadow. No one cares if you believe in a soul or not. The name doesn't matter. It's not just you. I feel strange too. I still have a shadow, but it's looking damn ragged. Whatever Mammon did to us in the ghost train, he hurt all of us. But you and Kestrel, you got the worst of it. When it comes to shadows, you lost it all. What else you want to know, Jen? I already told you I was raised in an orphanage. I escaped that and I grew up on the streets of Mornwood till I joined up with the circus that came through town. That's where you and Kestrel found me. And that's it. I never knew my parents. The sisters at the orphanage told me that a lone man in tattered clothes and a haunted face left me on their doorstep. They say that was my father, and I have a feeling that wherever these powers of mine come from, they came to me through him. So, I'll find him one day, you know? When we're all done with this, I'll find him. What else you want to know, Jen? I already told you. I never knew my parents. What else you want to know, Jen? I never knew my parents. The sisters at the orphanage. Jen, I want you to think very carefully about what you're about to do now. I'd sleep perfectly well. I hate you, Jen Carter. Hello? What in tarnation?
Why am I here? What did you do? Guns! I need guns! Back in my breathing days, folks called me Old Man Bill. I've seen everything. Done everything the West has to offer. I've been an outlaw, a thief,
a sheriff, a bounty hunter, hell, even an exorcist for a while. And now I'm this, whatever this is. One day, I just woke up in that pine box buried in my yard. At first, I thought I'd been dreaming. I remembered this vision of a train of death, driven by the devil himself and chugging its way straight to hell. When he spotted me, he started to laugh. Laughed so hard, he woke me up. When I realized I was trapped, I started hitting on the coffin's lid, trying to break free. It didn't hurt none. And being already dead, I wasn't afraid of dying. I just knew I needed to get free. I'm gonna get some guns. Gonna track down the devil who woke me up. Gonna get him good. Then I'm gonna lay me back down.
Listen, we know that devil of yours, and he's one tough son of a bitch. Name's Mammon, and he's done us wrong too. If you're gunning for him, I reckon we should maybe ride together, at least for a few days.
You got yourself a deal. For now. Mister? Whatever you say, kids. Call me Bill. Look, years ago, I stashed some equipment in an old hunting shack east of here. Let's wait out the blizzard. See if my stuff's still there.
You're an asshole, Jin. Always have been. And Kestrel had this gentle heart. Something raw and true inside. Nothing you'd understand. I don't know why my first instinct was to save you. But here we are, alone 1,000 miles from where we started, in the middle of freak winter in June. And I'm stuck not with him, but with you. Who are you, and what did you do with the asshole Jin?
Toast to Kestrel, the sharpest and quickest shot in the hard west.
Are you out of your goddamn mind? We don't even know what is he.
Back in my breathing days, folks called me. After I retired, I lived on this here farm with my wife and my son. For the longest period of my life, I found peace. But it didn't last. One day, an old enemy of mine showed up at my door, determined to cross me off his list of debts to be paid. I killed 7 of his men before the last 3 wrestled me down and held me tight. Then he drew his gun and put me down like a dog. One day, I just woke up in that pine box buried in my yard. At first, I thought I'd been dreaming. I remembered this vision. I'm afraid so, miss. I got no pulse. I don't need to breathe. My insides have rotted away. I'm little more than dust and bone. And yet, I feel this strange power in me. I don't feel the pains from growing old anymore. I don't feel much at all. Everything seems gray, and the world tastes like ashes. Yet here I am. I linger on. I ain't proud of my past, Carter. I roamed around the whole hard west like my boots were always itching to move. Never settled down. At least not till that farm at the end. It's a hell of a tale. But I need to think some about how I want to tell it. In my outlaw days, I ran with this gang called the Cardinals. Oh, bloodiest damn gang in the hard west. I was young and stupid and just fucking despicable. I loved every minute of it. To hold a gun on someone and know you have their life on the tip of your fingers, it's exhilarating.
All right, let's look over there.
They beat him good.
That's enough. We'll be taking that gentleman with us now, thank you.
Look at what crawled out from under the snow, guys. Another lost soul in Boomtown.
Pleasure's all mine, Sheriff.
See, this friend of yours is wanted in at least 4 states for murdering some big, fat, and famous chief. Did you know about this?
I don't care. He's mine. Give him back now.
You heard that, jackass boys? Did that sound like a threat to you? It sure did sound like a threat to me.
Do we have time for this?
I'm asking you one last time.
Say pretty please.
Flynn?
On it, boss.
Witchcraft! Shoot 'em! Kill 'em all!
Better watch and learn, kids. Let's do it.
Ready to roll. Let's mix it up a bit, shall we? See me shuffle. I'll try. Got him!
Don't touch me.
Shit! Better find my stuff.
Let's dance.
Who wants to join me in the afterlife? Laughing deer? Who's that foolish?
Die, pig.
Shoot the old man. Waste the bullets.
Up, assholes.
Hawa.
Go get him, dear.
Right. Ah! You're gonna pay for that. I will. Impossible.
All right, all right.
Let's get this over with. Seems like I can't get any more dead.
Let's see about you.
I'm still here.
Just point.
Will do.
Yeah.
Done and done.
The old man. Waste of bullets.
Shake it off, girl. Leave some for me, too. Oh, it's on.
It tickles.
see me shuffle. Steady. Just warming up, boys.
Shit!
Don't be afraid. Death isn't that bad. Well, who's next? Start digging. That's impossible, even for me.
Yeah? Done and done.
All right, all right.
Stick 'em, boys. Let's get 'em. Die, pig.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't help you anymore.
First time, huh?
Ready when you are.
What's the rush?
Just point.
Death approaching.
Ready, like always. for that. I've been run out of much better towns than this. Set me loose! Right. It's on! Bastard!
Here I go. Can't do, amigo.
Shouldn't have pissed me off.
Dances with wolves, eat your heart out! I will. Good day to die!
Die, pig.
This one's mine! A good day to die, but a better day to keep killing.
Leave them. Keep pushing through.
Pass it to me. Showtime. Let's get this over with.
Leave some for me too.
Stick 'em, boys. Find me a shallow grave.
Will do. Is there anyone else after the head of my pal? That's what I thought.
left me there. And Kestro. And now you're happy to see me?
Hey, just wanted to thank you for believing in me.
All of them. I jumped out the window at the same moment when you and Flynn vanished. Landed in a pile of snow. After I dug myself out, a rider in the distance saw me staggering around. Instead of helping me, he took off. Came back later with a whole mob of men.
Can you see anything? Shield your eyes so the snow don't blind you.
Let's go there.
You greedy bastards! That's what you get for messing with the Shadow Dance witchcraft! That tree is a harbinger of doom! You might learn something from me in the end.
On a crutch. She's alive. Down? She's not an animal. We need to dig her up. Take her to...
He's right. She's done. It's the kindest thing to do. Good. In the end, I have the most experience here. I promise you, I'll make him pay.
Do we have to wander in this snow?
You know good advice when you hear it. Good.
know what I want is a warm bath.
All right, let's look over there.
Yeah! Let's get out of this cold!
Can you see anything?
Oh, this fucking cold.
Yeah.
The orphanage was hell on earth. I swear, those nuns were worse than Mammon's demons. They used to beat up us kids, starve us, lock us up for days. When strange things, started to happen around me, not a day went by when they didn't threaten to burn me as a witch. You want to know how I escaped the orphanage? I burned it straight to the goddamn ground. I started a fire and ran off in all the chaos. I was barely a teen then, but I still hear the screams of those habit-wearing bitches. I hope some of the other kids got free too. But I don't regret that one damn bit.
I jumped out the window at the same moment when you and Flynn vanished. Landed. Something is deeply wrong with you if you think you can just casually ask me about my past. Riding together, even killing together, does not give you that right. Even if I wanted to share my story with you, you could not possibly understand it. You are a stubborn one. Fine, I will speak. I come from the people of the Great Plains. Once, we were free. The horizon was ours, and we belonged to the earth and the sky. Everything was in harmony for generations untold. And then your people came.
I loved riding with the Cardinals. But it came to a bad end. Our leader, Jacob, took this old book off of one of our victims and started reading it. First, he only joked about it, but then he started to quote stuff from it. Try some things with people we robbed. At the time, everyone thought it was hilarious, me included. One night, me and the Cardinals were taking it easy in this little town, spending some of our hard-robbed cash. Jacob was bored, so he broke out that damn book of his and summoned something awful that set the town on fire and started slaughtering the townies as they came screaming out of their beds. Half of us embraced what happened. They just went right along with it. The rest of us, including me, scattered and ran. I can't feel my extremities. Not that I normally do. Where does the path lead?
Where did all this snow come from? You're welcome. Now, do you know how to leave this damn valley?
I think my nose is frostbitten.
So, we murder all the trash in here. What then?
First of all, we need to get some of that blue dynamite. Yes, that might mean we need to clear out these marauders here.
Then we take the explosives to the block pass, and boom, we got a way out.
Let's move.
Ready when you are.
Looks like they know we're here. Let's do this. Have I got a trick for you? Watch this.
Easy now. Keep it steady, girl. Yeah.
Yeah? Done and done. Are you mad? Are you mad?
All right, all right. Will do.
Ready to roll. Leave it to me.
On it.
Let's do this. Sure.
Need someone dead.
You keep pulling that trigger, you're gonna break it off.
Looking for trouble? looking for a better spot.
Yeah?
You go get him, dear.
Ready to roll.
Take your time.
What's the play?
Yeah.
Ready when you are. Whoa, hold your horses. Can't do, amigo.
Bastards!
Shoot the old man. Waste of bullets.
Who's that dumb?
Coming! Leave them to me. Damn! Too far.
One and only. No way.
gold.
Real angry? Nope. No way. I'll try.
God damn! Let's get this over with. Easy. He's mine. Hawa.
Coming! Leave that to me.
Got him now. Die, pig.
Need someone dead. Right.
Eyes on the prize.
Let's do this.
Start digging.
Yeah? See me shuffle.
I'm gonna make some new holes in you. Hey, too far.
Easy.
point. You are wise to fear me. Done and done. Set me loose!
Shit! You keep pulling that trigger, you're gonna break it off. Will do.
Looking for trouble? Smart!
Let's get this over with. That's impossible, even for me.
What's the play?
Ready to roll. Nuh-uh. What's the magic word? Please.
Here I go. I'm still here. Easy.
Leave them to me.
Need a new spot.
Patience. What's the rush?
A price on my head just means I'm doing my job.
I'll try. Woo! Just warming up, boys.
Just point. Can we get to the killing already? You're wise to fear me.
Damn. Yeah? Sure.
Ready when you are. do.
Let's do this. You're in for a ride. Wanna see me get real angry? You're in for a ride. Hold on to your lunch.
Take your time.
Need someone dead?
Can't do, amigo. Whoa, hold your horses.
I'm still here. Easy.
One and only.
It's on! Never mind! Boom!
Here I go.
Looking for trouble?
Take your time. No can do. Right.
Shit. All right. Keep it together.
Leave some for me, too.
Nope. No way.
Pass it to me.
Oh, that's... Wow.
Yeah, I'll get him.
A good day to die.
I'm still here.
Yeah?
What's the rush?
I will.
Let's do this.
All right, everyone. Get back.
That explosion was wild.
Keep it down. Won't take much to start another avalanche.
Once we get out, what then?
We go after the ghost train.
Fucking mammon! He suckered us in and then cheated us cold.
We'll track him down. We'll get back everything he took from us, and then we'll send him back to hell.
Big words, Carter. But that's where you've always been, right? Big, empty words.
Clive? Is that you?
This is some kind of a trick. Kestrel cult is dead.
That'd be awfully convenient for you, wouldn't it? We are done with the easy way now.
Well, Rich, our last film, the much anticipated sequel to Low Blow, Blood Street. It looks like Low Blow's hair is about to fly off when he's doing this kick here.
Well, because it is.
This is more action than he did at all in Low Blow. So why don't you tell us about Blood Street?
Before I tell you anything, I have one major worry. This is a nice car.
Oh,
yeah. Low Blow shouldn't drive a nice car.
No, he needs this piece of shit.
He needs this piece of shit. Blood Street's fast-paced action sets the mean streets of San Francisco ablaze. Joe Wong, Leo Fong. They're not even trying. Like they're worried he wouldn't respond to he made the movie, and he's worried he won't respond to a name that's not his own?
He has to have a name that sounds similar to his real name so he remembers to react to it, yeah.
He's a streetwise private investigator hired by the seductive Vanna McDonald, Playboy centerfold Kim Page, to trace the mysterious disappearance of her husband. What seems to be a routine case quickly turns the streets bloody red with violence as Joe unwittingly steps into a lethal crossfire between the two biggest drug lords in history. Joe soon realizes that it was Vanna herself who orchestrated the entire bloodbath.
Spoiler!
And it's up to him alone to find the courage to bring justice back to the streets of San Francisco. Action sequences directed by world karate champion George Chung.
I just want to know who directed the scenes with Rod Stewart.
Throw him off the fucking building!
He shot his foot off! He shot his foot off!
Still don't know what you're talking about.
Then let me refresh your memory.
I think that's a knife.
Oh!
Oh, the scene's over.
Oh, wait, now we're back!
Oh, God.
Locked up.
Wait.
Didn't know he was gonna make bail.
Was that an accident? A little piece of film got caught in between the scenes.
Not stylistic editing.
Totally wrong.
Fuck it, I'm not taking any chances. So on today's episode of Best of the Worst...
Don't you want to describe Faust?
No, I don't want to do it. Oh. It totally has to be Jay. And I don't want to describe the other two. I don't want anything to do with that. So I'm taking charge. I'm stepping in.
Okay.
And fuck it, Mike, tell us about Hologram Man, the first movie we watched on today's episode.
Well, Rich, This is a Richard Pepin film. And
Is that's the lead actor from? Oh fuck! I ruined it. That's the lead actor from Battlefield Earth. Isn't his name like Barry Pepper or something?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
like that actor that was
Barry
in two
Pepper.
movies and then vanished.
That is nowhere near close to Richard Pepin in order to be remotely funny, but it was a real good try.
Isn't that the guy he played for the Charlotte Hornets, right?
Oh, if this is a sports reference, you've
That's
come to the
Scottie
wrong.
Pippen.
Scottie Pippen. Why would you pick the Charlotte Hornets and not the Bulls?
I was gonna say, if you said the Bulls, I might.
Fucking idiot!
He's most known for playing for the Bulls. Even I know that.
That's all my sports knowledge. I knew
Oh,
Scottie
God.
Pippen was a thing. I didn't know he played for the
fucking Michael Jordan's right-hand man.
During the
I
years
got
where the Bulls
nothing.
won 6 championships in 5 years.
I
don't
knew
know how
the
they
name
did
of the
that.
sports guy. That's all I know. All I can remember is like NBA Jam on the Super Nintendo, and I thought I remembered Scottie Pippen and Patrick Ewing on the Hornets.
Rich, I'm
Is that
real
right?
happy to say
Uh-huh.
we're sitting on the non-embarrassing side of the table.
And you're sitting next to Rich Evans.
The night's off the rails already. I haven't even started talking about Hologram Man, and 50% of the panel have already embarrassed themselves. Okay.
And not Rich Evans.
And Jack is wearing a Star Trek t-shirt.
It's true.
Hologram Man.
Hologram Man. Hologram Man sucks. It stars Joe Lara, a nobody.
Are you reading the back of the box because you don't remember what happened?
No, I do. Okay.
You got to do the pitch.
blender.
Yeah, the blender
This
pitch.
is Demolition Man meets Lawnmower Man meets I would say a little bit of Hollow Man, but that's a later film.
So not.
Okay, so we're gonna scratch that off. Meets RoboCop. Meets there was one more.
Speed.
Well, there was a bus. Bus gets taken over.
Speed wasn't the one though.
No, Dark Man.
Dark Man.
Yeah. So a bunch of films put together. The premise is convicted criminal. His name is Slash Gallagher.
I kept wanting to call him Slade Craven, but that was from another movie we watched.
Yes, that's Turbulence 3.
Turbulence 3, High Voltage. What is that movie called?
Turbulence 3.
Is it High Voltage? No,
No,
that's
it's not.
Crank 2 High Voltage.
Crank 2 High Voltage. Turbulence 3.
High Velocity?
Turbulence?
Turbulence 3. Turbulence.
Yeah, I said that already. I think that's what the title actually was. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The main character's name is Slash Gallagher.
Yes.
Which we had said he smashes watermelons with a guitar.
Yeah.
While wearing a top hat. And he does have the hair. He resembles Jonathan Davis, the lead singer of Korn. Slash Gallagher is a criminal / revolutionary who wants to take down the government, and he is imprisoned, and the new form of taking care of inmates is to take out their soul with a machine.
And put into the Austin Powers Mojo tube.
Yes.
I have his mojo.
They operate on the brain to rewire the brain so it's no longer criminal. And then they put the soul back in and they rehabilitate the prisoner. As we see in an example scene.
I know in my heart what I did was wrong. I feel remorse. Now I just want to serve society.
It worked on that guy, but then when Slade Craven comes in front of the jury or whatever, the parole board.
Whoa. What the hell?
Holograms becoming real.
A real hologram.
Have you anything to say for yourself?
Captain, I see it's chairman now. It's quite amazing to see that such an intellectual sphincter like yourself could actually achieve such a prestigious position.
He calls a guy an intellectual sphincter.
Yes.
Which I think is a great insult. I'm going to use it someday. Probably on you. But, so Slade Craven cannot be rehabilitated, and eventually his friend, Larry, Daryl, and Daryl, his other brother Daryl, he's a computer genius, steals his soul from the computer via a hack, and then he gives him life as an autonomous hologram.
Don't worry, Dakota. You'll get another chance. I'm back.
Putting out an APB for a hologram? Arm yourselves with pails of water.
There's a main cop who looks just like him.
That's the problem.
Like a white guy with long hair.
Yeah, they're both kind of buff guys with long hair.
You make one blonde.
Yeah,
you give one of them.
hair,
You give one of them short hair. You give one of them like a big beard.
I mean, spoilers for the end of the movie. They both become hologram men, and they're fighting, and they just look like the same person.
Like, why do their holograms have ponytails?
Well, when you're a hologram man, though, you get all these neat powers. Like you can walk through walls, and you can electrocute people and shoot out fireballs.
But you're also intangible, so
you're
no one
you're completely
can hit
intangible,
you.
so the bullets go right through you. But then they just put on these rubber suits that nullify all of these advantages they get.
Well, no,
they look like normal humans.
They put on these rubber suits, which you are also invulnerable, and we could only assume you live forever because you're just pure energy. Yet Slade Craven really wants his body back.
Because if I know Slash tonight, he'll want his body back.
Not very nice what you did to my body back there.
We can all agree the script is just fucking terrible.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
It's just a mishmash of all these ideas and nothing makes sense. Obviously, it's a bad script. They just made it up. Right around the time when they were going for the body, I was thinking in my brain, oh yeah, his body is somewhere, right? Why isn't the cop using that as a bargaining chip?
Yeah.
Hey Slade, I got your body here. I'm gonna blow its brains out unless you stop your nonsense. And then the script thought of the body too at the same time. It's like the screenwriter was writing it. He was 75% of the way through. Oh yeah, the body. Oh, the cop just goes there and shoots the body. You know what I mean?
And then it's never mentioned again.
It's like that, like number one, first thing.
Yeah.
He's running around. He's a crazy, out of control hologram. Where's his fucking body?
Well, that's the biggest problem with this movie is the script, because nothing makes any sense, and it all feels like it's being made up as it goes along, which is disappointing because there's some legitimate production value. Like there are so many like explosions and squibs. Well, there's like the opening action scene goes on for like 20 minutes, and that's before we even realized the movie was supposed to take place in the future. It's also disappointing with the rest of the movie because that opening action stuff is like incredibly vulgar and violent. Like there's tons of swearing. Like Slade Craven is just saying like "fuck" every other word.
I said load the fucking gun now! How tough you really fucking are, huh? I told you not to fucking move!
No shit.
And oh yeah, and our lead action hero, his catchphrase, which is "shit."
Shit! Shit! Shit!
Which he says when his partner dies.
Shit!
It's his clever catchphrase.
For all the guns and shooting and cops that this movie has, nobody has even the most basic knowledge of how to operate in like a crisis situation. Like even I would know, okay, I should probably duck and cover behind this thing.
Don't pull your cop car up and run around to the front of your cop car.
But just run at people without any cover whatsoever.
Yeah.
They were in tactical get mowed down formation.
Yes, they were. They were like.
This is how an evil corporation was able to take over the government in the future.
Okay. The cops are just so
The cops
incompetent.
are just so incompetent that the corporation that is not OCP just comes right in, and takes control.
My favorite part of his transition into adulthood was the little bit of white that they put into his hair.
And the beard that he has in some scenes, but not others.
Inconsistent beard stubble is a medical condition that affects 30% of adult males, Jay.
Oh. Of bald males?
Of all males.
Oh, of all males. I thought you said bald, because I say he's not bald.
In Los Angeles. It's a side effect of smog.
The dragon from the Hobbit movies?
No, that's Smaug.
Smaug. Remember the Hobbit movies?
Do you remember the Denny's Hobbit meals?
They have that for the new Han Solo film.
Hobbit Denny's meals?
They're doing a Denny's cross promotion.
Oh my God.
I was hoping it was Han Solo Hobbit meals.
Han Solo's Hobbit hole?
Yeah.
There's been a picture going around of a villain, and it's like a lobster, a guy with a lobster head and lobster claws, and it's called like Crazy McScissor Punch. It's like a real thing.
Crazy McScissor.
I'm gonna find.
Crazy McScissor Punch.
Okay.
Scissor punch?
Scissor punch?
That has to be fake.
It's a lobster.
Yeah.
It's not even like what's his face?
Admiral Akbar.
Akbar, yeah.
The calamari?
He was a Mon Calamari.
Mon Calamari.
But this is literally a lobster.
If that's a Lord Miller gag, that makes sense because they probably just came up with a bunch of dumb
Scissor
names.
punch.
And they're like,
I mean, I love it. I actually love it. I'm all
If it's a
for Star
gag,
Wars
yeah.
schlock.
And notice we're talking.
It was Clive. Kestrel Colt. A friend. We used to ride together. We thought that Mammon killed him. Maybe we can still save him. I hope you're not courting me, Carter. But that was nice of you.
That thing is not our friend. Not anymore. Whatever happened to him on that train changed him. From now on, we'll need to keep our eyes open for this. Shadow of Kestrel Colt.
What else you want to know, Jen? I already told you I was raised. I never knew my parents. The sisters at the orphanage.
I loved riding with the Cardinals. But one night, me and the Cardinals were taken.
I think I can see something. We're looking for information regarding a strange train. Heard about anything like that?
I never heard of any Kala Kala. The town must have been raised after my time. These people here look pretty scared. Whatever happened there must have been serious. Good decision.
My name is Clairlish. You won't find a better tracker here in Oregon. I know all the tracks and off-roads. I'm also a good shot, and the people of the villages accept me. Heard you're looking for a guide?
Said like a proper white businessman.
Fight? Fight what? With what? Fight the world? Fight the time? Fight the history? Let me say it to you loud and clear. You will lose.
That's right, Carter. Follow me and win.
Lucky we found these horses.
We ain't really dressed for this.
Let's have a swig of something warm.
Not enough? You want more? If you think I am angry, you should meet Macabre. His fury at the settlers who invaded our lands knows no bounds. He started a movement that spread among the tribes like a prairie fire. It called for our people to use any means at hand, even the foulest of powers, to drive you out or destroy you for good. The worst of our people flocked to his banner. They called themselves the Shadow Dance. I am no longer proud of it, but for a while, I rode with Maka and was part of his Shadow Dance. I bled for him, I killed for him, and when he asked me to do something unspeakable, I was all too eager to sacrifice my honor for him.
I come from the northwest coast, where my people hunted whales and deer. We were prosperous and peaceful, and rarely had any trouble with any settlers. But that was before the Elkrut massacre. One of your wealthy men became interested in our land, rich in trees and pelts. He tricked the local settlers and the army soldiers at a nearby fort into turning against us, providing false proof of our supposed crimes against them. He also bribed a man from another tribe, Singing Fish, to live among us and sow trouble. That was our only option.
You don't understand. This is the Shadow Dance. I used to run with them. Dangerous warriors. Their leaders use forbidden witchcraft to strengthen them. I would avoid them if I could. And you should too.
You're still here, I see. That's very honorable.
We just really need to talk with that precious wise woman of yours. Tell us what you've learned.
The situation's as follows. The dancers are holding Lala Naet here, chained to a sacred stone.
What the fuck are these maniacs doing here anyway?
They are performing some sort of ritual. Channeling La Lonaette's powers through this pillar to influence the weather.
Wait a minute. So it's the Shadow Dance who's behind this crazy June winter?
It seems so, Jin Carter.
Then we shall end their weather shenanigans once and for all, too. Carry on, Playlish.
The way to the pillar is rather straightforward. But if we get the chance, we could loot the stash where Shadow Dance is keeping La Lonaette's artifacts.
Oh, that's interesting. I'd love to go do...
Yeah. Unfortunately, hunting for trinkets is not our priority, Flynn. Anything else we need to know?
Most of the Shadow Dancers are resting, so we will surprise them. Despite that, you shouldn't underestimate these warriors, Jin Carter. They are fierce, and bent on banishing your people from this land.
Point taken. We need to get in and out before they manage to regroup. Let's go. Clock's ticking. Yeah? Can't do, amigo.
Yeah?
Yes? Right.
Easy. Reshuffle. Nuh-uh. Sorry, I forgot my broom.
They'll be fine once we end this fight. Good decision.
You don't understand. This is the Shadow Dance. Ready, like always.
Ready when you are.
Just point.
One and only.
Yeah?
You're still here, I see. That's very honorable.
Therm scissor punch.
I've been alive again!
This machine simply makes polymer molds. It's a type high prehensile rubber. The polymer suit can be shaped into any kind of human you want.
That they make a point of mentioning, okay, like Darkman, you can look like anyone now. They have, I don't know how they figure that though, because they have this giant, it's like a big, awkward contraption. It's
like a Play-Doh press.
Yeah, it's like a giant mold that Hologram Man has to get into, and then it goes around him, and they close it, and then it pours the liquid latex around him, but they say, like, you can look like anyone now. And it's like, oh, what are they gonna do with this? Oh, nothing.
They're ignoring all the. Yeah, he doesn't do anything with it. But I mean, okay, we'll look aside for the whole idea that a machine can suck your soul out and put it in a tube,
right?
While technicians rewire your brain so that they could put your soul back in, and you live in a hologram world.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. But when it came to the machine that made the rubber body, like.
That's where you had issues.
That's where I started to have issues.
Well, it gets worse. Yeah.
It gets worse. The machine with the Newhart guy explains it. He's got this very big contraption, and then he comes out of it, and he has hair.
Yeah.
He has teeth. Beard stubble.
Uh-huh.
None of that's explained.
They did have a very nice like seam.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was fun.
That was a detail.
Right.
But then it really goes off the rails. When this is the point I brought up before about the screenwriters just writing shit. The hero cop is a ghost now.
He turns into a hologram at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
What's all that stuff?
This is your skin.
He's gonna look perfectly human.
Yeah, he won't look like the.
That's not even enough to cover his torso. Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me? What?
It's pretty good with the airbrush.
She even got the stubble.
Oh God!
I never wanted to do this. This is so stupid.
At least with the bad guy, they have this whole contraption, like this mold.
Right.
But she's just like what, pouring latex on this hologram?
She recreates what they did with this like much more sophisticated technology.
How did she do the hair?
Yeah.
Right.
She had a wig that looked exactly like
She's painting on his skin, but it has a close-up of his perfectly sculpted beard stubble. It's like, how did you paint individual hairs, lady?
A better question is, why does she spend the time to do any of this? Is there any purpose to this other than so they didn't have to have a hologram effect for the whole movie?
Yes.
That's
Well, she could touch him, I guess. Is that?
Oh,
advantage?
well, she does touch him. They fuck, apparently.
I thought the rubber kept that from happening.
It only happened a little bit.
This is the cheap rubber.
They are gonna have sex. How is he gonna have sex? How is he gonna have a...
Did you paint his dick too?
Oh God!
She did. She painted his dick.
There's numerous ways to improve this script.
Yeah.
It's like watching like a 2-year-old like draw something.
Mike?
Like you're trying to draw the sun. It's a fucking circle. You know? Like, you know what I mean? It's like that. It's like where you're just like anything will help.
You're not Jameson.
Good eye.
Ghost cop or hologram cop uses his special superpower to look like the president of space.
That's right.
And then cover himself with another layer of latex that his girlfriend meticulously painted all the details on, so that when he ripped off the president of space, he was hero cop underneath.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how she did it, but she did it.
Because if you would spray latex on latex, it would just stick to the original
stick to each other.
latex, right?
She put a layer of baby powder.
There you go. That's what you gotta do. Yeah.
There you go.
We couldn't really see it in the VHS version. It was
How was she able to paint the contours so they look like the President of Space's face contours?
What'd she do with all of his hair? It's just like smushed into a ball. Like the president of space is just this giant humpback. What's that giant humpback, sir?
It's a tumor, a space tumor.
Why do you look all fucked up? It should have been like Schwarzenegger and the woman in drag and
Oh, yeah.
Total
Total
Recall. What's wrong with you, sir? Man, that's a good movie.
That is a good movie.
I was thinking the exact fucking same thing. Just, man, that's a good movie.
It's just a Total Recall. Quality flick.
That's the shit.
This side of the table thinks alike. Is that the expression?
I don't like this.
Stay on your side of the table.
We're gonna put a line here.
We're gonna build a wall.
Yeah.
We're gonna build a wall, and Jay is gonna pay for it.
That's right.
Crikey! I've lost my mojo!
All right. Well, Hologram Man is done.
Keep it
We're
going.
done.
Keep it going.
Take well here. Talk about Faust.
Faust?
Faust.
Faust.
Hey.
Smaug.
The desolation of
Desolation of
Faust.
Man, you know, I'm not gonna lie, this movie melted my brain so much I can't remember the details of the plot. It's essentially Spawn, just way more fucked up and kinky, and the last act goes off the rails.
It's Spawn meets The Crow meets
From Beyond.
From Beyond.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. This is directed by Brian Usna, who produced Reanimator and From Beyond, and he directed movies like Bride of Reanimator and Society, which I'm not going to say anything more about. I always say watch that movie without knowing anything about it. But it's this guy. He sells his soul to the devil and becomes a superhero.
Looking good.
Quotation marks.
Physically, he looks like Bible Man, and that was the most shocking part of the movie.
Yes.
In a movie full of shocking things,
And anti-Bible
he
Man.
becomes the anti-Bible Man.
No one can steal the redeemed from Jesus' care. That means there are no lost causes in God's eyes.
It feels like a movie that was like shot as one thing and then re-edited as something else, because there's lots of quick cuts, there's lots of like metal music.
Right off the get-go, this movie starts off kind of like slow and arty.
Yeah.
And downbeat, and you know,
There's a
soft
guy, he's
music.
crying over the death of somebody. We have no idea what's going on. It feels like a scene that was taken from later in the movie that they just moved at the beginning.
These credits do not match the preceding scene.
No!
Wake up, dickheads! It's time for Faust!
And it kicks you in the fucking face. Faust is here.
It goes Curse of the Wolf on you.
No, it goes full
Curse of the Faust! Curse of the Faust!
That's when I knew this was going to be something good.
Yeah, right.
I assume most of this is based on the success of Spawn, or the Todd McFarlane. I know the movie wasn't very
I was gonna say,
popular.
not the movie.
No, the character was.
The Todd McFarlane era. And then we wondered because there were moments where it felt like there should have been horrifying gore, or that it was edited.
Yeah,
and
it felt like an edited down.
Yeah,
but this is
to
R-rated.
to make it not some kind of weird, gory horror movie,
Yes. Right.
but to turn it into a superhero
Yes,
film.
exactly.
What the hell? What the hell?
What's the matter? Don't like my art?
So it wasn't edited for content necessarily, to not make it be an R. It was edited to make it more like a Spawn.
To change the tone.
To change the tone.
Which feels like a very futile effort, given all the weird fucking shit that's still in the movie.
The giant satanic ending.
Yeah.
Or the puddle of boobs. I think your theory gets kicked right out the door as soon as the horny lady gets turned into a literal puddle of tits and ass.
I can't let you expire just yet, now can I? You have a very special role to play.
Did he just make her a tit puddle?
I think that was one thing that they filmed, and they're like, we ain't getting rid of that. We spent so much time on that.
It's
bizarre.
Go watch the screen and just watch my expression during that. I swear to God, it's gonna be gold.
Whatever your expression is, if you pan over to me, I'm probably like, it's probably like the polar opposite.
I watched most of this movie in just utter horror.
Yeah. I looked over at Rich, and he's like, and I looked over at Shay, and he's like,
it's a relatively kind of well-made and sort of like conventional B movie with just enough miscalculations to make certain parts of it very, very funny. Especially the lead performance. He's like me underwears guy from The Room.
Too much blood, or not enough.
he looks like Fire Marshal Bill every
Yeah.
now and then. It's like, oh, no. But yeah, I think it was like a hindsight thing where they look back and they go, oh.
Do you remember when the lady doctor says, I wanted to fuck you from the first time I saw you?
I wanted you the first moment I saw you.
Do you remember what he looked like the first time she saw him?
The first time she saw him, she was his doctor, and he was in a padded cell, and he looked like a lunatic.
And more importantly, he was writing on the wall with his own blood, cross-eyed, going.
The first time I saw him, I wanted to fuck him. Oh, that says a lot more about you than it does about him, lady.
Yeah.
Well, it's also weird because when he first sells his soul to the devil, and the devil's, well, not the devil, but the devil's, minion, is played by Wishmaster.
M?
M.
Oh, Mephistopheles?
Yeah.
Patience. Done and done.
like always.
Want to see a magic trick?
Just point.
Oh, that's... wow.
Death approaches. Laughing deer? Who's that foolish?
Leave! Not a good day to die, but a better day to keep killing.
First time, huh?
Ready to roll.
I'm here.
Youngsters these days.
I am present.
Aim the wolf! Aim the prowler!
No, this is impossible. This is not the way.
Looking for trouble? Easy.
Keep it steady, girl.
I'll try.
This is not the way.
That's impossible, even for me.
Let's do this.
On my way. People think I stay outside all the time because I love nature. It is more that I cannot stand people.
Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Aim the wolf! Aim the prowler!
Let's get this over with.
Looking for trouble?
I'm here. do it. If I must. On my way.
I'm still here.
Smart! Looking for a better spot.
Yeah, I'll get him.
Yeah? Sure.
Yes? This is not the way. Right.
Easy.
Yes?
Take your time. On it.
Looking for trouble?
Ready. Yes?
Let's get this over with.
I'll do it. There. See? Let's do this. I am present. I'm here. Yes? Ready. No, this is impossible. This is not the way. No, this is impossible. This is not the way. Here it comes.
I'll make a joke out of your teeth. Yeah, like that's gonna get you anywhere.
I'm here.
This one?
Ready. Right.
You shouldn't be here.
I'm here. If I must. Go with the flow.
Ready to roll. Hey, let's switch. Didn't even break a sweat. On my way. Yes. Right. This is the way. Let's do this. I'm here.
Let's get this over with.
I'll do it.
Patience. Easy. The good ones lie in the dirt. The bad ones run this land. And the ugly? Look in the mirror.
Leave no one alive! Cut off their heads! You can't outrun shadows! You defiled this ritual with your presence! We'll feed you to our demons!
I am a creature of the night.
I'm present. Ready.
Yeah?
Nuh-uh. This is not the way.
You know I'm dead, right?
Cut off their heads!
It tickles.
Your blood will feed the earth. I'll make a trophy out of it.
And it.
You will all die! You defiled this ritual with your presence!
I'm here. No, this is impossible. No, this is impossible. No, this is impossible. This is not the way.
I'm still here.
You can't outrun shadows! Defiled this ritual with your presence!
Oh, I'm getting too old for this shit.
Shit.
That's not right.
That's not right.
Try again.
Mephistopheles?
Oh!
Hey, dog! Take that, Mike!
You're still
Oh,
here.
are you gonna put it in a caption? Me saying it right?
With a little gold star next to it.
Mephistopheles?
You did it, Rich. You did it.
No, then you gotta cut to like a scoreboard, like a chalkboard, and it's gonna have like the line down the middle, Rich and Mike. And then for your side, it's gonna have all these little marks on it. Like, and then I'm just gonna get like one. Ding, ding.
I'm real proud of you. I thought you were gonna struggle with that for like a couple hours.
We'd be here till 4 in the morning.
I mean, you know, it's not the easiest word to say.
I could tell him. Jaspers has become a threat to an important ceremony which a group...
What a weird collection of villains.
Lots of weird-looking people.
Well,
There's a midget and an elderly.
There was a little person. There was an elderly lady. There was a goofy-looking Asian dude.
It reminded me of the Dr. Evil round table of all the supervillains.
Oh yeah.
'Cause that super old lady looked like super old Frau Forbissina, and I was like, this is bordering on goofy.
Yeah.
And that's why I like it.
Bordering the whole movie.
It's crossed the line. You got a midget sitting next to Frau Forbissina. And then they pan around. There's a black lady with a glowing crystal, and there's a
and the Wishmaster has bleached blonde, slicked back hair.
Yeah, there's no bordering Goofy. This movie was jumping back and forth while naked, covered in grease.
So it's like David Cronenberg meets Black Cougar?
Yes!
The elite supervillains at the end. That's what Rich is getting at.
It's kind of right. That's kind of perfect.
And then, it is perfect.
Weirdo body pervert stuff with kind of bad and silly action.
Yeah.
No, you know, I see a lot of parallels with this and From Beyond.
Yeah.
You have Jeffrey Combs making an evil turn. You have creatures from beyond invading. You have your doctor lady who gets seduced by the dark side. There's a lot of parallels, which I think is neat.
What did you think was going to happen when he played metal music?
He had suppressed rage because that's what the guy put on when they were murdering his girlfriend. And she had also suppressed emotions about her being raped by her father when she was 11.
This is a
and
pretty
this is
fucked
where
up
it gets
story.
This is where it gets weird and fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to talk
Rich
about.
doesn't even want to talk about it.
Torch.
We'll get
Someone take it.
we'll get touching it. We'll deal with
Jay
that.
Bowman, talk about it.
Let me taste you, Doctor.
This has got weird. So I'm just gonna say it.
Remember.
This is.
Well, this is odd because she's fantasizing about the monster that raped her.
Right.
Jello head.
We discover about halfway through the movie that the female, is she the psychologist of the Faust character?
Yeah, therapist.
Whatever she is. We discover in a flashback that she was like molested by her dad. She was raped by her dad, and she's tried to suppress this memory. The tables turn in the second half of the movie, where now the Wishmaster's assistant woman is wearing just latex BDSM stuff.
Her whole thing is she's like the embodiment of like temptation and lust. She is just always horny, always looking to fuck.
She's a self-proclaimed whore.
Right. And so yeah, she is not just torturing; she is sex torturing.
Yeah, as a psychological tool. It's
may-
so fucking weird.
It triggers her emotions.
Yeah.
I mean, she's.
It makes her confront this past
Right.
and her father raping her.
Yeah. She's in like a fucking Iron Maiden thing. And I don't know where they got all this stuff. And she's like,
it was in the
director's garage.
It's just a director's. Yeah, and then but that pays off at the end. Psychology doctor lady gets put on the altar, and Wishmaster says, "I'm going to impregnate you."
The beast has been summoned!
But here was the big eyebrow razor, where what saves
Rich is checking out.
What saves the day at the end of Faust.
Child, you are mine.
Not quite. You should have done your homework. I can't have children. When I was raped, I was just 11. But the damage wasn't only mental. I have no womb.
I thrive on the impossible.
Rape saved the day?
Her dad's was so big it destroyed her.
Another of his tricks.
Well,
And she cleverly used that to her advantage
Yes,
to save the day.
She could have just said, "I'm on birth control."
It has completely given up the pretext that this is a superhero film.
Yes. You mean when the demon orgy starts? Yeah.
Don't leave me.
From the moment I tasted revenge, my fate was sealed.
And then Faust, it cuts to him at the original moment on the bridge.
Oh yeah, that was confusing.
When he made the deal with the devil, and then he jumps off the bridge and he dies, and then it cuts to him dead, like almost like a time travel thing. Like
I think that was just some kind of metaphor thing. I think he actually died from the bullets he got shot with earlier that didn't kill him when he had Faust powers.
Yeah, okay.
It's very artistic in this movie that also has a scene where a snake comes out of a woman's belly button and then gets shoved down Jeffrey Combs' throat.
I saw it as more of a modern retelling of It's a Wonderful Life.
It's a horrible life.
It's a wonderful death.
Well, Clarence.
Every time a bell rings, Satan gets a boner. Yeah. All right. Next we watched Blood Street. Blood Street is a very special movie in that I think Jack is the only human being on this planet who could even come close to telling you what the fuck happened.
All of my superpowers.
Jack doesn't even know.
Very special movie. I just hate that I have to follow up Faust with Blood Street.
I'm sorry, you're the only man for the job.
And you know what? You would think that this would be a bit of a disappointment after Tit Puddle. But Leo Fong pulls it out again.
He does.
And again and
That's
again.
what she said. That's what all the actresses in the film said.
None of their uteruses work anymore.
Oh, God.
Okay, for anyone that doesn't know, we watched a movie called Low Blow, and this is the sequel to Low Blows. So we're going to call his character Low Blow.
Are you gonna start talking about
God, no, I've been putting it off. Okay, no, it's like the story is so simple. It's detective noir fan fiction starring Joe Fong, in which
Leo Fong.
Joe Wong is the character.
Leo Fong is a
the
Mary
actor.
Sue.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he is.
It's Leo Fong starring as Joe Wong, who is Low Blow.
Get it together.
How could I ever confuse the things? So he's a hard-boiled detective. He's a private detective, and a sexy lady comes in, whips out a tit, and says, "Find my husband." This is a real thing that happens in the movie. She then puts her tit back in. And so I think next he goes into a bar and murders people.
Starring as Joe Wong, who is Low Blow.
Get it together.
How could I ever confuse the things? So he's a hard-boiled detective. He's a private detective, and a sexy lady comes in, whips out a tit, and says, "Find my husband." This is a real thing that happens in the movie. She then puts her tit back in. And so I think next he goes into a bar and murders people.
He goes into a bar with the express purpose of ordering a Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple? Man, that's a little boy's drink. Well, you're not old enough to drink, Kane?
Jesus! What the fuck? He just murdered a guy!
He just asked why you're drinking a Shirley Temple. Okay, bye.
Why did you go in there?
He just straight up murdered a guy!
And so then he goes to more places. There's more murder. He murders.
There's more murder. Everywhere he goes, he leaves a trail of blood behind
But I
him.
mean, it's not like he kills everyone. It's pretty casual, just every now and then.
Know him? I have no recollection. I'm sorry I can't help you, my man. You're a liar. An ugly liar.
Okay, Slant Eyes, and you're next.
Oh my god!
Stop murdering people!
He keeps killing!
That guy didn't even do anything.
That guy was just there playing darts!
No, Leo! Stop!
He's a madman!
He's already dead!
He has some kind of hidden rage.
Yeah.
Well, it's a formula. It's punch guy, and or kick guy, murder guy.
Murder someone.
Someone that's in the room.
But it's very casual and laid back. It's not, he doesn't make a big deal out of it. The cops don't make a big deal out of it.
Yeah.
The owners of the establishments don't seem to care. Just dead bodies piling up.
They do want him to replace that dart, though. It's got some blood.
At least just clean it off, you know. So while Low Blow is looking for the husband, there is dueling drug lords and their hench people, including Nighthawk.
Yes, Nighthawk.
Nighthawk from
Kill Point.
Kill Point.
And don't bleed over my car.
Yeah.
Which is a Leo Fong movie, but it is not Low Blow.
He's not playing the same
in Kill
character.
Point.
Yeah. He might as well be playing the same character, but he's not.
Nighthawk is maybe my favorite.
He's so cool.
Is it Nighthawk or is it Eddie Murphy?
Hey, look, man, don't play dumb with us, okay? We got some money, we want to buy some stuff. You want to do a deal? We can do a deal.
I'm the best Eddie Murphy impersonator around. They'll think Eddie Murphy's in my movie.
Why does Leo Fong sound like a sleazy producer?
Find me the best Eddie Murphy impersonator around.
He sounds like Eddie Murphy. He looks like Eddie Murphy. He's wearing full leather outfits. And
we found out after the movie, we looked up, he's a stunt coordinator.
Not for this movie, though.
Not for this movie, but he's a stunt coordinator.
Leo Fong was the stunt coordinator for this movie.
He's done a ton of movies, and he has never been Eddie Murphy's stunt double.
Or even fucking stand-in.
Right. Yeah.
Or even his friend. He tried once, and Eddie Murphy told him to fuck off.
Okay, so Low Blow murders people to find the husband, and as it turns out, the husband is getting constant massages.
And slapping black women around.
Yeah.
And Nighthawk is not having that.
He's not having that. You slap all these other biddies, not that one.
So you slap that girl again. And he
I'm
said,
gonna wreck your uterus.
he says, yeah, I'm gonna wreck your world. And then McDonald.
That's the husband.
MacDonald is the husband, who's played by a man who's doing an Italian accent, who looks Italian, who sounds like Joe Mantegna.
Don't have a cow. Don't have a cow in the third. Put a deuce on him.
And it's played by a German actor.
We know that because the end credits of the movie, they say where all the actors are from for some bizarre reason.
As hard to follow as the movie is, that is the most baffling part. I hate to jump to the end, but nothing has wrecked me more than listing the city and state that the actors live in.
It's strange. It's very strange.
MacDonald, the husband we're looking for, is actually one of the drug lords, which we would have known if they had, if we'd been paying attention.
They showed us a picture of what the husband looked like.
Well, Leo Fong had a picture.
We never got to see it though. There's one scene where Leo Fong is in the far distance. It's like a comedy shot, and he's like posing on a rock, and then he walks up to Big Bad Guy, and he's like, "Have you seen this man?" And we're like, "What? What are we looking at?" And then the guy's like, "I haven't seen that man," and then they just punch.
Try Sullivan.
And then Leo Fong just walks back where he came from, and it's all one shot, and it's just beautifully choreographed.
They're filming without permits.
Yeah.
Okay, so as we go down our detective spiral here,
the low blow rabbit hole, as they call it.
That's exactly what they call it in film school. When you take your semester on low blow.
Yeah. Plots that make no sense. Check it. The low blow effect. Leo Fong's dementia. Early onset dementia.
Who teaches that class? The partners guy?
Let me tell you why this plot makes total sense.
This movie's brilliant.
While Low Blow is searching for McDonald, who is a drug lord getting massages.
Over 1 billion cracks sold.
I get it.
Like hamburgers.
I get it, yeah.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I think Jay's laughing more at how terrible your joke was, as opposed to how funny it was.
It's fine.
No, it works.
And now, is that a check mark?
It's great. That gets a check mark.
Wow.
Hey.
That gets a check mark.
So it reaches up to 2 to like 100
That's almost
trillion.
like
right?
it's so bad it comes back around to give you a check mark. I like it. I like it. We are massages, low blows, looking for husband. On the other side of the spectrum, we have Rod Stewart, who is running a underground boxing fight ring in his living room.
Ready, like always.
I'll try. Yes?
Don't be afraid. Death isn't that bad.
Right. Leave no one alive! You defiled this ritual with your presence!
Laughing deer?
Are you mad? Die! I don't think I ever killed someone who didn't have it coming. It's just that a lot of people have it coming. Done and done.
Yeah? That's impossible, even for me.
here. This is not the way. This is not the way. No, this is impossible. People think I stay outside all the time because I love nature. It is more that I cannot stand people.
Cut off their heads!
Hell!
You will all die!
Yeah?
Sorry, I forgot my broom.
Dances with wolves, eat your heart out! Yeah?
Ready.
Pass it to me. Yeah, I'll get him.
You cannot stop us! I can smell you!
here. Right. Yeah? Demanding blood for blood gets us all closer to drowning in it. Looking for trouble? I'm here. Ready.
I will.
I am present.
Leave no one alive!
I'm here.
it steady, girl.
That's the luck of the Irish for you. Easy. Woo! Just warming up, boys.
Patience. Power.
On my way.
Take your time.
Close. There. See?
Take your time. Yeah. This one.
Ready to roll. Have I got a trick for you? Watch this.
I will. Ah! I am guided!
Didn't even break a sweat.
No, this is impossible.
Looking for a better spot.
Done and done.
We'll feed you to our demons. Your blood will feed the earth. We'll feed you to our demons.
Looking for trouble?
Cut off their heads.
Pass it to me. Who's next? The good ones lie in the dirt. The bad ones run this land. And the ugly? Look in the mirror.
Sure.
right. Dead right. Get it?
See me shuffle.
Yes? I won't miss.
Your blood!
Ready to roll.
Shadows! Leave no one alive! Your blood will feed the earth! Cut off their heads!
Looking for trouble?
Here it comes. not the way.
Yeah?
Take your time. Yeah.
You will all die! Woo! Woo! Cut off their heads! We'll feed you to our demons! Right.
Ready to roll. Hey, all you need to do is ask. Easy.
I am present.
Let's get this over with.
Ready. I won't miss. If I must. Here he comes. If I must.
Your blood will feed the earth. You defiled this ritual with your presence.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't help you anymore.
Too soft.
Here he comes.
Yeah. I can smell you!
Yes?
This
I will. I can smell you! Hokage! Hawa. You are wise to fear me! Ah! Right. Set me loose! We'll feed you to our demons!
You wanted to see me angry? Here I am. I'll do it. On my way.
youngsters these days.
Right. Lanaet, I'm glad you're good. I came as soon as I could. I'm sorry for this deception. I needed help. And help is not something you get easily in the Hard West. So I lied. Luckily for you, my people's wisdom might prove useful in your hunt for the demon. Wise choice. Let's get Lala Naed back to the village. You can ask your questions there. And believe me, you'll get your answers.
Shield your eyes, so the snow don't blind you. Can you see anything?
Uktenau is a great snake as large around as many tree trunks, with horns on its head and a bright blazing crest like a diamond on its forehead, with scales glowing like sparks of fire. You tell me if this legend reminds you of something?
My people also have a legend about the horned snake. In our stories, he could take on the form of a man to seduce people and twist their minds.
I know their leader, Makar. I met him once. A sour man. Ready to burn and hurt everything and everyone for his revenge. My people treat him the way he should be. As a traitor of everything we believe in.
Me? Are you kidding me? You're saying that there's some kind of, I don't know, a Hellgate station and that I can find it? No way.
Right. Bear and some train waste. Great. This whole thing is getting more and more ridiculous with each passing day.
It's freezing out here.
Oh, this fucking cold.
I've hunted whales with my father. I think I can handle a bunch of ruffians.
Ready when you are.
toys, but they're not real. They're just implants. I have one about a toy that I had, a wooden horse.